Mm, mm, mm. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah, wah. I've been thinking about baby. Wah, 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 wah. My baby for so long. Maybe you feel like I feel, baby. Come on. Ow! Come on. Let's get it on. I went, yay. 9 o'clock. It can be 9:02 on your watch. It can be 8:59 on my watch. My phone, my laptop. I'm early, like Puti Moloto. There's not gonna be no singing tonight, guys. If you don't know this hat, guys, go and research. I did these jokes first. Basically, I've had this hat, guys, since 1998, since my first stand-up comedy show. This is the hat and the only hat I used to wear on stage. I'm bringing it back. I must manage your account to move your Twitter, IG, and Facebook followers to neutral. Well, Paseka, thank you very much for the offer. What do you think I do here every night? What's Kono?
You must ask your sister calls.
Good evening, guys. Welcome to David Carl Live. If it's your first time, let us know so we can welcome you. Today is a special show because we're gonna start trying out 9 p.m. 9 p.m. time slot. We're gonna try. If it's your first time, I want you to go copy the link, paste it everywhere you can paste it, in your story, in your Facebook, in your book face, wherever you can paste it. Copy it. If you have a learner's test tomorrow, paste it when you get your learner's test tomorrow. They might not watch it now, but when they finish that learner's test, they will go straight to watching David Carl Live. Guys, tonight we're going to discuss anxiety or panic attacks, or panic attacks caused by anxiety, and anxiety caused by the unknown. And today is how the episode came about. These people don't care that I'm talking, I'm broadcasting, I'm live, I'm trying to work. Why are you giving Omar cake at this time?
He wanted it. I'm also giving it here.
That studio, guys, that home studio, almost there, almost ready. Hola mopale mops nkwanyana. It's mops. Wabona nke bole maps. Mopale maps. Ngabo jabana ngabo zozabana. Mebara. You just missed an A there by the mop. Do people call you mop for short? Did you come up with this name yourself? At that time, were you aware there is an object called mop or mopo? Which mobs?
So you want to help us?
Mopale. Do people?
Keep your job.
No. No, they don't. No. Hello, everybody. Guys, this is my other cousin. We're going to do a reality show. She doesn't know yet. I'm going to do a reality show with all my cousins. We shot a pilot with some of the cousins in Cape Town. It was called the Kardashians at the time when we shot this pilot. Welcome to the 9 o'clock time slot, guys. Hopefully some of your kids are sleeping or are watching. I don't know. But we're going to push for the 9 p.m. time slot. It's been texting. The 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. and midnight has been texting for a lot of you who are especially of age and of responsibility. Not because your age is because responsibility dictates that yo guys, someone has to stop the Eastern Cape government. Can someone like just unplug the Eastern Cape government? Like now they've spent over 400 million rand on tablets, not TPDC, on Samsung tablets. If I mention the name, that's what's in the WhatsApp. They closed this door and closed that door. And it went from 160 million to 400 and something million. 95 million is SIM cards and data. Brought to you by the same people. But it's imagine an ambulance taking you to hospital. And the person riding the bicycle. I don't know if I was the only one who used to make this sound riding a bicycle. You know, in most cases, ambulances would normally sound like in the Eastern Cape. Especially if you're going up the hill, because they said the bottom because there are hills where ambulances can't go. That's where the ambulance pulls out the bicycle ambulance, I'm guessing. And then they go over the hill. They must build a thing like wheelchairs on the actual ambulance for the bicycle ambulance. And then you can put the bicycle ambulance with, I don't know, is it the driver who rides with the rider? You put the bicycle ambulance on top of the ambulance, the real ambulance, with the rider. But obviously for the mechanism to bring it down like that, it means on top, it will have to be upside down with the rider. When they come to a hill or like a small river, only in the Eastern Cape. Yeah, ne? So remember, guys, Donald is going to be our guest because Yamshapa anxiety, the panic attack, yo. Donald, maybe can you feel the raindrops fall from the outside, ready for your love? And then Tiwa Savage comes in. Tell me what you're looking for. Deep down, yes. Why you? He's panicking. No, my friend Donny has had some episodes with panic attacks, right? If there are medical people here or people who are certified or who went to school as opposed to strenuous advice and studied something that's connected to panic attack or anxiety, first show us your certificate, and then you can come tell us. Come tell us what's been your experience. Me bra. It's 9 o'clock, me bra. It's 9 o'clock. But guys, you know where I'm getting a lot of energy these days? I think for the past week to two, I don't eat when I wake up. I don't eat breakfast. Sometimes I go past 3, 4 p.m. without eating. And then I only eat at like 4, 5 p.m. And then I'll eat dinner, supper after 7. And I don't know if that's where my thingy comes from. So, how many cows are on the show tonight, guys? Let's see. No, ona ke tau ha se kau thuto. So let's see who's here, guys. I want to see my relatives who are here. So guys, let me explain who Kelly is. Kelly ki motswala wa ka sighting la autwa ntate moholo wa ka le sighting la bomme ba ka. Kelly is my cousin on the side of my grandfather's brother on my mother's side. But their father had 4 wives. And Kelly's grandfather and my grandfather were brothers, but they did not come from the same mother, but they came from the same father, therefore developing into the Gau. So, na ntate moholo wa ka, my grandfather, abang rela ka grandfather ya Kelly. A tswang yo mong wa ntlong ya bo o na ntlo tse 4. There were 4 houses with my great grandfather, 4 houses. Ya bo ka o bile ba tsebang ka nna ba bararo Bethlehem le Constanta ho ba le ba ka ba bang ba Northwest ba ba falla. Then they moved to Roodepoort. They fell to Roodepoort or to Joburg, I guess. So if you guys know my Salalintru joke, which means someone has to stay and watch the house when black people used to visit their relatives. They would pack up everyone in the car and then they would pick one person, most cases a child, and they will say, you have to watch the house, or Salalintru, which translates into stay with the house. So when my family went to visit my other grandfather that I was named after, whom I've never met, I don't even know if Kelly was born yet at that time. We didn't even have a car at home at that time, but all of a sudden there were 2 cars. I remember there was a Mazda 3, yeah, I was Queen, and then some other car. I don't know. We could have had a car. I don't know. I began about guys, yo, my mother, my grandmother, my uncles, everybody got in the car, and then I put one foot in the car, but yay, Salalintru. And then I was told I must stay and watch the house. Like the house was gonna run away, or we're gonna come back and it's gonna be a 4-room house or something. So I don't see, normally my aunt Tiny is here, my uncle Owen Kau is here, but unless they send Kaylee, maybe Kaylee is the family representative for today. Do I have to explain again how I relate to Kaylee? So yeah, guys. Okay, I live between Joburg and Pretoria, and there's a new development there between Sunny Hill and Midrand. I don't live there, but it's like 5-10 minutes from my house. And this development came with a hospital, which, however many years ago this was when they built it, could be 5, 6 years ago. I'm trying to think. How I know a timeline of my life, I always have to check if my wife was pregnant or if we had one child or two children, or I don't know. So at the time, I think Aliyah was already born. So let's say it was less than 8 years ago. So since the hospital was built to date, maybe till Roma last year, on 2 occasions, I thought I was having a heart attack. At 2 a.m., 1 a.m., 3 a.m. And my wife would rush me to the hospital. Let me first describe. So I would have a pain in my chest, but it felt like my heart was just about to leave me, like somebody is just pulling it. Ne? So, and it wasn't necessary. It was sort of to the left, but not necessarily right in the left area of the heart, but it felt like this pain. And so I thought I was having a heart attack. Now, there's another thing that happens with your chest, which I can't translate. It's called letswejane, which feels like somebody's pulling your heart out. And I used to have these things growing up. My mom would say to me, "Ke letswejane." Literally, it's like somebody's doing that to your heart, right? But the ones where I thought I was having a heart attack, guys, then my wife would drive me to emergency room at this hospital or the emergency section or whatever. And then they make us fill in forms maybe for like an hour. You know, wait in the queue, nyana. You know, when you're trying to fill. This is what they feel like, guys. All right, that's me while my wife is filling in the forms. This is me at the reception, the emergency room. Yeah, what is your ID number? What's your ID number? Yeah. Guys, I swear to God, I thought, Nyahamba. I thought I'm going, ne? And so they then make you fill in, not like I'm in the, no. You go, you fill in the form. And then there's an S once you fill in the forms and you've got the ID numbers and and proof of funds. I'm not even trying to make fun of this shit, guys. Anybody who's been to an emergency section of a private hospital would know and understand this and testify, right? I'm not talking nonsense. I'll try and get your comments in the meantime, guys. Barry is watching the house thing. Long story short, we are released. I'll come to the story, guys. Mara is watching the house. What's up with that? So, guys, then, you know, the motions, go through the motions, and eventually I'm in one of those rooms, not like a full-on hospital room, like the emergency ones, where there's just a kitty, and then a doctor appears, you know. So put you in there, a nurse will come and check on you, and then you wait for the doctor, because there's always like one doctor for some reason at these private hospitals in the middle of a night with emergencies. There's always like one doctor. I don't remember two. Maybe they've been two. I don't know. So then obviously the nurse always comes. I've never understood the relationship between the nurse and the doctor in the medical business. If you go to your doctor, you're there to see your doctor, you see your doctor. If you go to a hospital with an emergency, they first send out the nurse. I'm sure they do it a lot nowadays with this COVID. Hi, come here. And yeah, the nurse will do stuff. I don't know, take temperature, take your pulse. I don't know. But the nurse will do stuff, and then Aliyah, come here quickly.
Okay. Alright, let's go.
And then the doctor will pop in. Hello, how are you? How are you? You okay? Okay, guys, just give me 2 minutes, please. 2 minutes. Aliyah, sit here. 2 minutes, okay? Just talk to the viewers. 2 minutes. 1 minute. 1 minute, guys.
What?
Just talk to the viewers.
Okay.
Talk to them.
Say hi, Miza. Hi. What's this? How old are you? 2. Stupid. What? What does it say? Welcome to. Say Dada. Dada. Live. Dada. Kelly. Our cousin Kelly's on here. Wait. We've seen your Dada. 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 Hi. It's the time. Hey, give me the phone. Hey, baby. Happy. Dada. 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 There. Oh. David got a lie. Why'd you lick me? No. Hey, don't do that.
Okay, thank you.
Say bye.
Bye. Say bye.
Bye.
Bye, boy. Wow, the viewership has gone up, guys. Thank you. High five. High
Our
five.
cousin Kelly's on there.
Yes.
Why are you wearing that hat?
Wow, guys, the viewership went up when I left. Interesting analysis. I'm sure the sponsors will love that in the broadcaster. So, guys, if you've had a panic attack, or if you have anxiety, or you don't know what you have but you think you might have, let us know. You can tell me about it. I'll send you guys the link. So anyway, guys, so I have these panic things, and then you get the bill, and on average I would pay, I think, 3 to 4 grand. There might have been times I paid more per visit. Then you also go for an x-ray, because remember, I think I'm having a heart attack, guys. It feels like I'm having a heart attack, but they come back and they say there is absolutely nothing wrong with you. I guess physically, yes. So, guys, since that hospital was built, I've been there. My wife has driven me there twice over the years. I've driven myself there from the highway, Baba, off ramp, Allendale, and took myself, because in the car driving, I try and breathe. Actually, that's one of the things I try and do, right? I stretch, because I'm thinking I'm opening up my lungs and my ribs. I think oxygen always helps. Doesn't matter what's wrong with you. Some sort of oxygen always helps. And then you must still, get to the boom gate, get the ticket, go and park properly. Listen carefully. Park properly. And then go from. It's not like the movies, guys. You don't just. You go over the boom. Emergency section, casualty. Yeah. And then there's already a stretcher with 4 extras waiting for you. Nope. Sometimes, in fact, you can try and come in and they're like, use that door. Because you can't use the normal door. There's another door. There's another door. And then there's like the real emergency door. But then it's after hours. So sometimes then you come in and they're like, what's wrong with you? And then, okay, come this way, say. Then you go to the receptionist and you fill in the forms and you fill in your details and all that stuff. And then sometimes you're just chilling at home and then there'll just be like an envelope that comes with like, oh yeah, also this, because there's like the doctor's fee and then there's the hospital's fee. And then, I don't know, I think the doctor rents like a cubicle. Or so, I don't know, guys. I don't know how it works, but there's a bill and then there's the hospital bill. And then there's the doctor's bill. And then I think there's the doctor's emergency bill. And then there's probably the nurse's bill as well. And then there's rent. And then I think there's also a coupon. I think they charge you for the coupon if they put you on a drip. And then there's the drip. And then they send the bills one by one. And then sometimes they send you to x-rays because you think you're having a heart attack, you think you're dying. And then you get your results and it says there's absolutely fuck all wrong with you. 3 times in one hospital. I was doing a TV show called It's Okay, We're Family in 2017, I think. And on the last day of filming in May, well, I don't know if it was the last day of filming or one of the days during filming, I think Naves and Mpho were guests on that day. I think so. It'll be very awkward if they were not in the show. I think Naves and Mpho were guests on that day. And guys, so I was rushed to hospital. Well, I decided I'm gonna finish shooting, right? Because yeah, it's one of those things. It's production, and I think it was either the last episode or the show was almost done, right? So this was May 2017. And Donald, anytime you're ready, please. Guys, can you please find Donald? Can Team Donald go and find their boss? So one of the days when I was shooting, same feeling. Mfana.
Sure, bitch.
Hey boy, I'm waiting for you. We're starting at 9 today.
Oh snap! I was napping. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm good. Yeah, no, sorry. I'm saying I was napping because it's 10 o'clock. So.
Okay, sharp boy.
All right, sharp. I'm coming.
Voilà. Oh, guys, you hear that? Donald was napping. You know, he thought it was 10 o'clock, but it's 9 o'clock. Is this Mpho-Pops, or it's a fake profile? Please, I don't know. So, Pops, tell me something you know about me that only Mpho-Pops would know, if this is really Mpho-Pops. No, gents, trust me. I think my first DVD. Alia, baby, can you find Daddy's DVD on that shelf, on the DVD shelf, DVD cover?
The white one of you.
My DVD cover, yeah. So, what an honest answer from this. So, anyway, guys, I had another one of these, right? So,
You wanted to say that?
guys, Guys, this show was shot Nelson Mandela Theatre, I think 13 years ago. I know it came out 12 years ago. Hello.
Dada.
Yeah. Who's that? Who's that?
I'm Dada.
Dada. And the hat, can you see the hat? Can you see this hat?
There.
Wait, there. Is that the hat? Wow. So guys, guys, this is the 13 years ago. Wait. Let's show them the shoes, boy. Show them the shoes. Tina. Wait.
There.
Okay, let me show them. They. Guys. Hey. Tina kudala siyenza lento.
Dada. I'm Dada there.
Okay.
Baby.
So anyway, guys. So
Dada.
guys, so I was rushed to another, this time to Santon Medic Clinic. The medic on set, the producers, songs has been through a lot, guys, because of me. Songs was there. I remember Amu came. Amu was there. Ammunition. And get to the hospital. Now it's the full-on, like they put me on a treadmill, they put those things on me, they do. And this doctor said, my chief, if you don't stop with all these things that are in your head that you think you are going to control and do and this and that, and you will have a heart attack in 3 months. So that's what this doctor said to me. So this was May 2017, yeah, guys. So May 2017, I had a Black Songly June, I think 3rd. I had a Black Songly June 3rd, Cape Johannesburg. And then June, I think 30th would have been Cape Town. And then I booked, I think there's even a poster that Songezile made, guys, for the Apollo in London, which is a 3,600 seater, right? I even had a poster for it, like a teaser, to do a show there in August, because I had someone who may or may not be very wealthy, one of my mentors who used to live in London, moved back to South Africa, who was going to underwrite my London show, right? For about, guys, maybe, well, whatever the cost. So it would have been around $1 million or just over $1 million, and $1 million rands. And so, guys, I was going to do, guys, and then the doctor said, nah, I suggest you take time off. So I cancelled Black Songly Cape Town June 30th or whatever, end of the month, June 2017. Did the Joburg show June 3rd. Then I cancelled everything for the rest of June, July, August, 3 months. London show. And then I want to know Gogola. Pops, what are you talking about? Oh, okay. I said Pops must prove if he's really Mpho Pops. You're stupid, Pops. Guys, this is how much money I've wasted. But it was fun at the time. So the Chevys were sponsored. I used to have about 11 Chevrolets, Trailblazers, Cruisers, the Corsa van, the Isuzu Paki. In fact, one of those cars, Mpho Pops, is still driving because he bought one of the Trailblazers. Skumba had a Trailblazer, Mapani had Sparks, Tapelo Tips, then Cruises. Anyway, so with all these things, guys, I would find myself thinking I'm dying or panicking or having anxiety with all this shit. So back to 2017, May, cancel everything, June, July, August. And so now I decide I'm going to go to the States and do nothing. Because now I've canceled all my work in South Africa. I visit Russell Peters in LA, stand-up comedian Russell Peters. In LA, Kagiso Lidiga's movie Catching Feelings goes to LA Film Festival. So now Kagiso, Pearl, Akin, everybody is in LA. Humanati, guys. Humanati. So now, yeah, no, Pops, you got this one wrong. If you are Pops. So guys, now I'm like a different person. Well, not today. Like I'm talking after the thing in May 2017. I'm here. I think I even went home to Slaughter. Yeah, around. Oh, guys, I don't remember. Oh, that was another trip. I don't know if I'm getting the dates wrong. So anyway, now I'm a different David. I've come down. In fact, that is the year I stopped checking tickets at CompuTicket when I have shows. Because I think one of my biggest stresses used to be Black Zombie Comedy Show, guys. It doesn't matter. We can advertise for 3 months, spend hundreds of thousands of rands advertising, television, radio partner, MTV, BET, Comedy Central, newspapers, social media, advertise for 3 months, guys. 3 weeks before the show, with our target market, 198 tickets sold out of over 3,000 tickets. And you can imagine this shit for 14 years, guys, because it's 17 years now, but then it was like 13 years. Yeah. So 3 weeks before the show, after 3 months of advertising, you've sold 198 tickets, right? Maybe 3-4 days before the show, there's maybe 400 tickets left. So somewhere in between 3 weeks to 2 weeks, there's some 2,500 tickets sold, right? These people have known for 3 months that they are coming to this show. But I'm not angry, guys. I'm happy. I love you. And then, like, guaranteed, you come to the show, and I'm like, the show is packed. Guys, for 14 years, this has happened, okay? But what changed? Maybe Donald must also listen. What changed, guys? I can't even read your comments, guys. Pops, let me know if you've had this issue. I can put the link here, or I can send it to you if you want to chat about it. So now I'm a different person, guys. I'm like, shh. So I go to LA. I tell Kagiso, I'm coming to your movie premiere in LA. I don't know if I told the story. So now I'm staying at Russell Peters' house in LA, and he moves from one part of LA to another part of LA during that time when I was there, right? So we're moving house. Well, let me just say I wasn't carrying things, but we had to move the cars. So in driving some of the cars from one house to the other, I'm driving Russell's Maserati at the time from the one house to the other. I've never driven in LA. But I drive from the house to the new house. And guys, for like 4 or 5 days, I'd catch a Uber, spend like $80 one day. Sometimes Russell's PA would pay. I'd go visit everyone else in downtown LA. And then it's going back again. It's like $80. So I'd spend like almost $200 just on Uber, just to go and visit Kagiso and Akin and maybe Pearl or whatever, where they were staying. And then the Donnie is in the House. Donald is in the house. And then for 4 or 5 days, guys, I use Uber. Sometimes I sleep over because Uber will surge to like $130. And then I'm like, kegs, I'll be on the couch. And then it goes back to whatever, then I leave again. But on the day of the movie premiere, maybe you guys just want to look at Donald. Donnie. Why?
What up? Why?
Okay, Joe.
Mnet swar, okay.
Get sharp, boy. Your story will connect. Now I'm talking about my story in LA, right?
Okay.
I was staying with Russell Peters. For like a week, I'm Ubering every day. I'm not driving in LA. But every day, Russell is always like, take a car or whatever. Why don't you drive? So on the day of the premiere of Catching Feelings in LA, this is the day David decides I'm going to drive in Los Angeles. But one of the reasons I didn't want to drive was because I didn't want to take chances with the cars that Russell has, right? But on this day, I choose like a 4x4 SUV, which is like the cheapest car in the yard. And I'm confidently, I'm going to drive this car. I'm going to drive to the premiere. Boy, young Shire LA traffic, guys, ne? Young Sharper LA traffic. The premiere, the movie starts, I think, at 6:30 or something. And they close doors at whatever, 6:20, I don't know. Guys, for a week, I was Ubering, I was fine. I was seeing these people every day. I arrived at the premiere, guys. I think at 6:32, 6:34. I'm not lying. I swear to God. Gary, hi. I'm sorry, sir. We can't let you in right now because right now it's quite full. We can't let you in unless someone comes out. And I was like, no, you don't understand. No, you don't know. You don't. I came all the way from South Africa for this movie premiere. Yeah, well, sir, I'm sorry, sir. There's nothing. But I'm going back to when I used to be before the May thing, when I was rushed to hospital. Like, this is 2017. I was shooting It's Okay, We're Family. The old me, guys.
Hold on, this was after we shot. Okay, this is for whatever family.
Yeah. So the last day
I was part of that.
The last day of the shoot, I was rushed to Santon Mediclinic on Republic Road because it was going down, boy.
Okay, before we get in that, finish the LA story first.
So, but now because the doctor said I must stop trying to control everything and think I'm gonna do 100 things or I'm gonna have a heart attack. So I started. So that was May. So now in June I'm in LA. I'm a different David. I'm very chill. I'm sorry, sir, you can't come in right now. Donald, the old me, everyone in that fucking theater would have known that I can't come into the theater. The old me, right? The old me. The me 2 months before that.
You were gonna cause drama there.
I don't know if I should call it drama, Donald, but
What do you call it?
someone would have known I flew to LA
All the way from Africa.
Movie premiere.
Forget South Africa. From Africa, my guy.
Leadership. I'm on 3 months of no work. June, July, August. I've cancelled all the gigs. And I decided I'm gonna go. Sorry, saying you can't come here. I was like, no problem. Can I wait in the foyer? I sat in the foyer for the entire duration of the movie.
You are lying.
I sat in the foyer at the theater in LA at the premiere. I waited for people to come.
You had really changed, eh?
I waited for people to
changed.
come out. We took pictures on the red carpet with Pearl, with Akin, with Kagiso.
As if you were inside. You took pictures like you were inside.
My man.
You didn't even see the movie.
Dude. And then of course we went and we set the town on fire, you know?
Yeah. Hey man, that sounds like fun, man. You were with Pearl Tusi. Man, listen, wherever Pearl Tusi is, it's fun, bro. You definitely had fun. Oh my god.
Kagiso, Akino, Motoso.
Yeah.
Mateo, Kagiso's DOP.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, listeners. Oh, hey, Snaz. Hello, how are you? Yeah, no, I flew all the way there. Guys, I know you're all here, né? So I acknowledge you.
This is Snazo Yolo. Hey, what's up, girl? Hey,
so guys,
what up?
Welcome whoever is here for the first time, and then let them know that they are welcome. And sometimes they are welcome to come and share, especially tonight's episode, right?
Yes, please.
Especially tonight's episode, guys. Ay, ziyakhipha baqadile bathu baka boy. Ay,
Kyawabona.
Baqadile. So now, but you needed that nap, boy. I hope this is the real Pops. Yes.
I look at Mpho. Is this the real Mpho Pops?
I'm hoping it is.
I look tired. I don't look tired. This is what you look like when you just woke up from a nap. What's wrong with you? Oh my gosh. I'm well rested. Yo, if it's Mpho, bra, like it's impossible. Yo, David, you don't understand. David, are you aware I have never been around Mpho? Ne? For more than 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I've never been around Mpho for more than 10 minutes without him Angwara. We can talk for like 3 minutes. Only 3 minutes. After that, Angwara.
Let me tell
making fun of me.
Let me tell you. You see what Pops is saying here, actually.
He
called me. I was in Melville when he called me. Ne? He was doing the first ever one-man show at the Lyric.
Oh, yes.
Dude, I don't know if he had sold 200 tickets for that 1,000-seater.
Oh, by the way, before you continue, I know about that story. He told me about that story too. When I was bringing him tickets for the Red Mic experience, and I was stressing. He shared the story with me. Yeah.
So I think 2 days before, maybe he had sold 200 tickets for 1,000
or 100. He said 100 or something like that, around there.
For 1,000-seater. 48 hours before the show. I cannot explain to people what that feels like. It's a totally different feeling from the actual panic attack. It's like a pre-party. It's like a pre-party panic attack, right?
Mm.
So, okay, this is the real Pops because then he knows these things.
It's definitely him, yeah.
So now, my man, that was the last time, the June 4th or June 3rd, 2017 Black Songly was the last time I checked ticket sales for any show that I'm doing. Whether it's 100-seater or it's 1,000-seater or a 5,000-seater. I do what I have to do. I do the marketing. I do my, I do whatever.
And you go to the venue. That's it.
Show up at the venue. And the shows continue to be sold out, right? So the stressing and the panics I used to have almost don't make sense anymore. So that's one of the things I cut out that I stopped kind of worrying about, right? What I have to tell people or stress is sometimes my panic attacks have nothing to do with money. I could have money, but no.
Tell me about it. The story I'm gonna tell you is gonna shock you, David. The story. Okay, you already know the story, but I'm gonna retell the story. It's gonna shock you. Talking about money and having panic attacks. My brother, you won't believe. But anyway, I continue.
No, I want you to jump in because it's been an hour already, and I want to go and make some rooibos and drink some lengana. Yes, as my house is cold. And
why? Where's the heater?
I'm not by the fire. We don't use a heater. Hey, we use we make fire.
Okay.
My wife and I make fire, Donald.
Yeah, I know you've got a fireplace.
Today it's not one of those days. Welcome, Gogo. No, yeah, you're a bit late. I've already told my story. But you are Barabo.
Apparently. Oh, Toots. Oh my gosh. That had to be Toots to say that. How the hell am I Barabo? What the hell?
So, Donnie, I need you to tell the story of what happened.
No, but I need to tell the story with you here. I can't tell the story with you in the kitchen.
Okay, Pops, can you come in quickly? Because I want to make rooibos. I need to just drink something warm.
Yeah, let Pops come in.
So, Poppy, this is how it works here. You need a good laptop or a good phone, good data, good internet. And all you do, Pops, is just press this link. That's it. That's all you have to do. Snazo, if you have to share or want to share, that's for everyone, by the way. This is not necessarily for famous.
I'm still here, ne? I'm still here, Skawar. I'm still here.
Maybe I should consider this thing. Hello, everybody. Hello. I acknowledge you. I acknowledge all of you. Hello, everybody. Hello. Pops, Donald comes to the show almost every night. He's never sang even once. Not even like a line. Not even a birthday.
Absolutely.
He's refused to sing.
Absolutely not.
Birthday. So just know that about the Don. It is
that it's not happening.
Pops.
Yo.
The real Pops.
Yo, Tonaya.
I should have prepared.
Tonaya.
Yo, Donnie.
Real Pops.
Oh my gosh.
Now go David our phone.
Father.
O Arabi like a voice over in Kayon.
Mpho, but this is not. We're not at lyric theater, but please calm down, please. Yes.
Okay, hold on, guys.
Vana, you know, Vana, can I be honest, ne?
My cousin, ne? She's off limits. She's off limits to everybody, to you, Donald, to the audience, to people watching in Malawi.
But David, sorry to disrespect you, but like, who decides that she's off limits?
Deciding.
No.
How are you deciding? on her behalf.
You see me marching for and almost dying from corona for women. I'm deciding.
Hey, Kazi, how you doing? We can't hear. No, come on, David.
Really
This
can't
is
hear
not
you.
good. We can't hear her. Mpho, I'm not gonna lie to you, dog.
Just check your audio.
Mpho.
Is it on the? Is the laptop?
Of all the people I've missed because of this lockdown, I think I've missed you the most. Eh? What the fuck, bro? I better go put a fire.
Kelly, go ahead and come again.
What? I can't hear him. Now Mpho's off now. Hey, David, when are you?
Sabotage, boy. Sabotage.
Mpho.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now? Okay.
Mm-hmm. But we still can't hear Kelly.
Yeah, we still can't hear Kelly.
We can't hear Kelly.
On purpose. Dave, don't
Yeah,
be this
David, come on, bro.
Kelly,
come
say
on,
something. Okay.
Oh, man. Don't be this uncle, Dave.
You're not using a headset, right? Are your AirPods?
Hi, David.
Turn the volume on your laptop. No, the volume is going in your AirPods. Trust me, they're picking it up. Trust me. Put them on. Put them on.
Put them on.
There we go.
Speak to us, Kelly.
I can hear you guys.
Yeah, we hear you now, girl. There we go. Welcome.
Wow, it's embarrassing for someone who works at Apple. This is embarrassing.
Okay, but Mpho's off now. Mpho, come on, David, what's going on?
Put on your AirPods.
No, this is me.
Okay, no, we hear you now. Yeah.
I am.
We can hear you.
Perfect.
Okay, Kelly, you're gonna host the show. I'm gonna go make Roybos.
I'm gonna host.
Yeah, I'm gonna make Roybos after my story also.
Yeah.
So then, isn't Donald supposed to share?
I'm gonna share.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm quickly gonna make my Roybos. I'll be here.
So before I share, Mpho, Kirimfana says, I don't know why, but I missed you, dog. Every time when you go back, I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I'm glad we have an Apple technician on standby. Kelly, need to tell me something wrong. It's your product. Nja mamela. Dog, you know what I miss most?
Yeah.
I love the fact that of all our shows, the shows we do, David does, Kumbata, all my shows, dog, you are there. But 100%. Over the years, you've learned. So you start moving
to the back.
But the thing is, you can only
the last show I was at, yeah, how Nikili now go extra strong da. Nikili now go top da. They had the back.
Donald.
I mean, why do you keep cut? You keep cutting it around the network. What's allowed?
5G, so go ahead, Donald.
5 nah.
How is it me? I'm not doing anything.
Oh, listen to how she sounds, boy. Is that Apple, my boy? Is that Apple?
Wow. Okay.
So guys, so tonight we're talking about Kelly, is there something you want to ask me first before I share?
Yes, Kelly, jump in. This show, you lead. We're not gonna ask you questions. We're not gonna ask you if you dyed the singles before you put them on or after. You tell us.
Wow.
You know, lead
No,
this.
I'm here to listen because I want to understand. I have my own anxiety and stress issues, so I just want to hear what you guys have to share.
Mm-hmm.
I think from our side, a lot of anxiety from us comes from, I think, just the battle of being an artist, especially being an artist in South Africa. You know, we've seen so many artists that have come before us. We learn from their mistakes, but there's a certain pressure. And like David, whether you have money, whether you don't, you still get the same panic. You still get the same anxiety. And I remember with me, I went through the same thing, right? Where I had sold 165 tickets and there was like 4 days left to go for the show. And I had done all this work. I'd spent all this money. There was so many things happening in my head that if I hadn't had that conversation with David, I would have forgotten what my job was in that entire process. My job was to be the comedian. My job was to walk out on stage and be funny. Markamo, I'm worried about the banner, radio stations, mang uto, you know what I mean? And
Yeah.
ongoing, never-ending thing. You think it'll get better. You think as the years go by, it'll get better, but instead it gets worse. And if it starts becoming a visible medical condition, you know. So with a lot of our anxiety and stuff like that comes from what we do. You know, there's you go from having nothing to having your entire family depend on you. You know,
Yeah.
so you have that anxiety. There's the anxiety to do well. You're only as good as your last performance in our field. You know,
Yeah.
every time you kill, you guarantee your next work, your next paycheck, your next contract. So there's this constant pressure on you to be at your best. You know, we're like doctors. You know, you don't want a doctor that's gonna pass the 80%. You know, you want a doctor that
Exactly.
90. You know,
let alone you don't want a doctor that when you go and see them for a checkup, they're all sick and stuff and they don't know how to, you know what I'm saying? Like, what type of doctor are you? Like, we think doctors don't get sick, bro. Can you
course.
believe
That's
that?
what you would think. You would think that.
We think they can't get sick.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's not true. So we are exactly like that. I share your sentiments, but we're exactly like that, bro. People expect us to be in tip-top shape all the time.
All the time. Only I know gigs where you were sick, but when I watched the day you killed it. You know?
There's many shows that I did when I was really, really sick.
Talk about where you're really, really sick, but you sort of have to put that aside because you know for pressure is I gotta be like I
At my
live
best.
off. Yeah.
Yep.
If I mess up, I can't afford to. So there's so much anxiety that comes with that pressure of being your best, performing your best, looking after people. You know. Yeah.
But can you talk about how that show ended though? Because that's normally how a lot of things end up like that. You start with anxiety and then
that's the thing. I'll forever be grateful for Dave's advice because guys, I don't think you understand the anxiety and the panic we're talking about. Like when you start having out of body experiences and you're panicking and then fast forward to the show, my show sold out. CompuTicket had an online what mishap. It sold out. People came to the show. They were like, we tried to turn them away. They said, we're not turning away. People bought tickets and sat on the floor. That's how full the show was. So now, let's rewind 3 days ago when Mpho was not sleeping. He lost weight. He, wasn't functioning. Fast forward later, more than sold out theater. One of the best performances I've ever had. And it's like, was it necessary to put myself through all of that?
But you know what, Mpho? You know what? Unfortunately, because you are living the moment, you will never know what's necessary. All you know is that you care about this show. You want it to be the best. You want it to succeed. And the worst thing with us performers is that we never ever want to feel like we're failures. Because you knew that if only 200 people showed up at that show, as well as you're going to perform, you'll still be feeling on the inside that you're a failure.
Yes.
You are going to feel like you're a failure, and you don't want to feel like that. That's the thing with us. And also, we tend to want things to go our way so much that we think we can control everything, including people, the market, and that's why we stress. Because to be honest, in what we do, there's only so much that we can control, bro. You understand what I'm saying? Only so much that we can control. And I've been on a journey to understand that. I've slowly have had to understand that because I've been through my own situations. I mean, if I had to take you guys back,
Another thing, Donald. There's
yeah.
this thing. Put yourself this situation you throw yourself in where you go, I'm gonna do Red My Experience, and then it suddenly dawns on you, Muskot.
Boss,
I have to say,
listen. Nah, hey, let me tell you. Nah,
then you
hey, Joe. Talking about the Red Bag experience is something else. I literally, if only to David, I'm doing the Red Mark experience. I don't have the money for it, but I don't care. I had a fuck it moment. I still remember every single day. I would remember that Kunje, that was a fuck it moment, because when I spoke to Robin Cole, because I always wanted Robin Cole to produce my DVD, because Robin was making the best DVDs in South Africa. They were winning awards, like all Lira's DVDs. You know, he was making everyone, Kayam Teto's DVD, and I was like, this guy's gonna shoot my DVD. I went to Robin and I asked for the prices. He sent me the codes and everything, and I looked at the codes, and I looked at my account, and I spoke to my manager. I was like, yo, what are the chances that we're gonna get sponsors? You know? And my manager was like, no, we'll try to get sponsors. But unfortunately, there's no guarantee with sponsors.
But
And
Donald,
once we-
aren't
yeah.
you still paying for the DVD for the shoot?
I am still paying for it. I'm still paying for the show
Wow.
4 years later.
What
Believe it or not.
Jeez.
But anyway, that's a conversation for another day. So, no, let me tell you guys, talking about that show. So I
Wait,
get the
wait.
codes.
Donald, wait. This message
Yeah.
is hectic, bro.
This what?
Right. Wow. Wow.
What happened?
at my
Rush.
first detect
Right.
20 June, rush to a hospital and also take.
I'm not laughing.
Don't laugh,
Dave,
It's hard not to laugh.
But can I tell you, I can understand why he probably had his first anxiety attack, because guys, this whole COVID situation has been difficult.
Yes,
Yeah.
It's a hectic.
COVID is such a stress-related thing because we fear the unknown. Even people that get COVID start stressing. Yo, gosh.
Yes,
And
yes, almost 99% of those people. Why he probably had his first
friend of
almost 99. Hey,
COVID
Mpho?
situation.
There's a
It's
video
been
yesterday.
Wait, switch off your YouTube if you're still on
Someone
YouTube.
must switch off something.
Oh shoot! Oh
Oh,
wait!
Snazo, yes.
Yeah,
It has to be Snazo.
Guys, this is my first time joining a YouTube live chat, so
Thank you.
This is your first time? Don't worry about it, girl. We don't mind.
you-
We don't mind.
This is my first time with you guys. I'm learning.
Yeah,
Hello.
I'm so
Don't
glad
worry, we're
I
gonna be
finally
gentle.
got this.
We're
David
gonna be
has
gentle, girl.
invited me several times, and I have not been able to honor the invitation. But I'm so glad I'm here.
Welcome.
Very, very quickly, I want to listen to you guys, but I want to encourage you guys to keep encouraging South African men to speak about these things, to speak about the anxiety, the mental health issues and those kinds of things, because we do live in the kind of country where men still feel like to be seen as manly. You're not allowed to have these feelings. You're not allowed to express vulnerability when it comes to these things. And I feel like it's going to do something towards helping men, whatever it is that is
Become
bugging you
better.
guys,
Become
kill-
better, people.
Yeah,
We will just become better.
No, you guys can maybe try work through that and then maybe stop killing us. We would really appreciate that, you know. So yeah, that's all I wanted to say. I want you guys to keep these channels open, to keep it
100%.
to
Have
make
these conversations. Yeah.
100%. That's
listen, guys, I'm not okay emotionally. Rough. And I was talking to a male friend of mine, and I was saying there have been 3 deaths in my family since lockdown, and I was saying, if I cried, nobody would see it as out of the ordinary that I would be grieving my family members. But somehow men, even though they are human and they feel human emotions like grief and mourning for their loved ones, you're expected to be strong, you're expected to be this kind of person all the time. I want you guys to let these people know that it's okay. And nimamelana not so
That's why me and David decided that we're gonna talk about this.
As long as these channels are open and as long as you guys are speaking frankly and you're making it known that before you're a man, you're a human being who has a complex range of emotions, and sometimes it's anxiety, and sometimes it's depression, and sometimes it's sadness, sometimes it's mourning, sometimes it doesn't look like the strong black man that I'm supposed to be, sometimes it looks like vulnerability, and that is okay too, because as the human being you are allowed to have that spectrum of things. Because there's a joke, I'm not even the comedian in this place, but Bati, the only emotions men feel is hungry and horny. So if you're not seeing an erection,
Which is not true, by the way. Not true at all.
Donald was the first to say, not true.
Not true.
So my point is, you guys listen to each other, so it is your
Let her finish.
It's your responsibility to make sure that the rest of the brethren also hear this message. Thank you
100%.
guys. I listen on the radio. Bye.
Very cool.
Okay, how do I get out of here? Wait, leave studio. Okay. Cheers,
Wow.
guys.
It's not so dramatic.
Wait,
Oh my
okay,
God.
Deinial, wait. Before you go into your story, Kelly, have you had panic attacks?
I do suffer from panic attacks. I do get them. But mine have never been as severe. With my ones especially, my brain forgets that I need to breathe a lot when I have my panic attacks. So I literally stop breathing at I forget that I need to breathe. We don't have a connection at all. So I'll be in like a frantic state, and then all of a sudden I just forget that I actually need to breathe. So
what's been the cause of yours?
So a lot of it has been stress at work. A lot of it was family related. So I think a lot of my issue is that I build up a lot of stuff. Literally anything builds up. If it builds up a lot, there is a point where it actually comes out. And then when I try to express how I'm feeling about it, then that's when I start like trying to get everything out, and not everything is trying to come out at the same time. And then I forget. So I don't know how to put into words, but yeah, it's exactly that, where I'm trying to get everything out at the same time, but I'm forgetting that, dude, you need to breathe. Like slow down, calm down. Because I'm literally hyped up so much from all of this.
How do you get out of them? Or in those moments, what happens for you to calm down again?
So a lot of it has to be, I generally have to leave the situation. So I need to like leave the room, go outside, breathe or something like that. Or I physically need someone to be there like, yo, dude, calm the fuck down. Like just breathe. Like I need you to breathe, because right now you could literally pass out and faint on this floor type of thing. So that's kind of how mine have been. What's how mine are.
David, we can't hear you, David.
Your mic is...
My crash is a festival. Do you remember the first time you had one, or how long they've been going on for? How many years?
So I think the last time I had my last panic attack was probably, or last attack rather, I think last year Jan was probably the last one I had. And that was all family related. There was just a lot of problems going on, and then everything just built up to a point where I actually exploded. And yeah, so that was kind of mine. You're muted again.
David, we can't hear you, man.
Are you constantly trying to treat them, or you only think about them when they happen?
I don't think I'm like, I try to treat it, yes, but like I try to put myself in a different like mindset. That's kind of like my way of kind of treating it, or like at least talking about the issue before it gets bigger. That's really something that's been helping, just talking about it. So then it doesn't build up to that point where I'm going to physically stop breathing type of thing.
And then did you always know they were just panic attacks or anxiety, or did you think it was something else?
I thought it was something else, to be honest. I didn't think it was an anxiety attack or a panic attack. Yeah, no. Like I literally had to find out about it, had to do research about it and all of that. But it wasn't a thing of like I had to be rushed to hospital. It didn't get that severe.
Pops, have you ever taken any medication?
Well, yes. With me, my first panic attack, and funny enough, Kelly, I went through the same thing. I couldn't breathe, and like imagine panicking during a panic attack. So where I am,
Okay.
I was living in Newtown at the time, so my apartment, and all of
Wakata, boy.
It's breaking, boy.
Yeah, it's like
So-
cutting a bit.
all of a sudden I can't breathe,
There we go.
Yeah.
and like I even started taking my shirt off. I started hitting myself. I could not breathe. And then at some point I was alone. At some point I realized if I don't go to the hospital, I am not going to make it. So I jumped in the car.
That's what you thought, by the way.
Yeah, I rolled all 4 windows down and I drove at full speed to Mill Park. I didn't stop at any robots or whatnot. And I got to the hospital, made it to casualty, and literally as they put me on the drip or whatever, I passed out. I completely passed.
Damn.
Then I had to go and see a pulmonologist. So
Who's that? What do they
Yeah, what
do?
is that? What is that?
Pulmonologist, someone that deals with your lungs and all this stuff
Okay.
and whatever.
Okay.
So there were 2 things. So not only did I have a panic attack, but I also discovered that I was asthmatic. Right?
Oh snap.
I never know. This is me, I think age 26, you know? And now so the pulmonologist does all these things to check what makes you react, what you're allergic to, the dust, all this stuff. And none of the stuff that I'm allergic to was in my space. So nothing triggered that thing, you know? And then I got put on what are these? It's like these white pills that just calm you. They just like
Like a
they just
suppressant.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I remember I did for a bit, and then I stopped because again I've never wanted to be anyone that depends on any type of medicine. Like I have a sleeping disability as well. I genuinely can't, and I refused to take sleeping pills for the longest of time.
Hundreds of times.
You know, my brain is active at night, and I figured, I mean, hence my job makes sense. We perform at night, so I just prolonged it. But yeah, I can remember distinctly when it first hit me, and I can remember that I took medicine for it. But I think what I did was I normalized it, Dave, because I literally go through a panic attack. Well, let's not call it a panic attack. I go
Anxiety,
through
maybe?
yeah,
Yeah,
I have
think so.
anxiety before shows,
Okay.
any show, because it
You have
matters
what?
that.
Anxiety
before
before
shows.
any show.
Before
Before
shows.
getting to the speech, I'm so anxious. You've seen me, Dave. I'm up and
Yeah.
down. So until I actually get to perform, then I'm
Yep.
So, okay, so now coming to the pill. So my sister-in-law, Chrysula, has been having anxiety, right? And she would have panic attacks. So at some stage, there were pills she was taking, and she'd give them to me. But I wouldn't even go past 2-3 days of taking pills, because if there's
yeah.
anything I never take, for me, it's pills, right? So I'd take 2-3 days, and then I have a panic attack, and then my wife is like, "Are you taking the pills? Where are the pills?" And I'm like, "No, I'm not." Or I take them when I'm having one. But I started very recent. I started taking CBD oil, or also CBD vapes. So they don't have THC, so they don't make you high. For people who are basically weed or matekwani, or ganja or cannabis is basically split into two things, right? Into THC, which makes you high, and CBD, which has all the healing yada yada things.
And the calming.
Yeah. So some of it is calming, some of it helps you focus. So, but even besides that, the biggest change for me that I had to achieve, guys, was cut the shit that I can't control out of my life, out of my mind. Like I'm telling you guys, if I have to bring it to let's bring it to today. If it's month end and there's a debit order and it's going to bounce, and I know I do not have money in my account today, I might have it 2 days later. Therefore, there is nothing I can
Or
change.
a month later.
When debit order is coming, that I can change, right? I will not. When you call me and say, "Hi, sir, you've missed your payment on your," and I say, "I don't have money." That's how I answer. I don't not answer or try to say, "No, man, Inka, call me again." And I say to them,
Akina Zaka.
"The biggest show was canceled. Next week, Friday, Pops is supposed to pay me. When he pays me, I'm going to pay you. So call me on Tuesday. In case he hasn't paid me on Friday and he'll pay me on Monday.
Monday.
Then pay by you on Tuesday."
From Standard Bank to
So I've basically cut down any shit I'm not in control of in my life.
100%.
Not try to control it. So I can't predict ticket sales. I can't change ticket sales buying patterns for black audiences. I can't.
But you know, Dave, just speaking from an artist's point of view, and I know someone said earlier that everyone has anxiety and all. Yes, we're not saying this more. We're just speaking from what we know, right? And for me, the one thing I realized why we put ourselves or why we go through this a lot is because, unlike in the US or in Europe, where artists have teams of people, you know, in America, if you're a comic, you have a team. You have someone who does your promos. You have someone who does this. Someone who writes your material. You have people who write. You have Rona here. We are one-man bands, most of us. We try to do everything by ourselves, and I think that's where the problem comes in, where we try and control everything. Because when you start out, that's what you do. You know, you do everything yourself, and then you you realize, well, shit, I actually just do everything myself, you know? You will ease your pressure and you'll go, maybe I'll get a manager or I'll get an agent.
But you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy though about Pops about that is that then there's people like me who will end up getting to that point and that level where now I get a team now. Now I've got like 3-4 departments, but I still wanna like what? Like, you understand? Because I'm such a control freak when it comes to my own career that I will call my PR manager now and say, "Yo, so did that thing happen? Did you do that thing?" And if she says, "No, I haven't done it," you know what I do sometimes? If I feel like, you know what, this person is actually wasting my time. I'm gonna lose business because of this person. I will drop the phone. Let me tell you what I do. I'll drop the phone and I would call whoever that needed to be called myself and say, "Yo, can you please?" And you know what? It's a double-edged sword because that can work for you sometimes because something gets done sometimes, right? Because maybe someone in your team is slacking, right? However, you're not aware that because that's not your job, dog. You have another job, which is a much bigger job, which comes with big responsibility that you still have to do. You're thinking, no, it's fine. I handled it myself. So yeah, everything's good because sometimes you got to handle it yourself. So that's what I'm saying. It's bittersweet because you do get the results from doing it. However, you're putting too much pressure and weight on yourself, and maybe sometimes your body and your system can't handle it.
So Donald, let's go back, take 2 steps back, which is how we ended up deciding we're gonna do this episode. You've had a panic attack in Los Angeles.
Yeah, would I call it Yeah,
Oh,
actually, I think Los Angeles.
told me
No,
the story, Donald.
no, Los Angeles was a panic attack. Actually, I can't say it was an anxiety attack because it was way too severe.
So tell me about it. What happened?
Oh my gosh, guys! Oh my gosh, yo.
The
You know, can I
emotion.
tell you? You know why I laugh like this and why I'm sighing like this is because I have to absolutely be honest with myself that this moment right here, 2014, January 10, 2014, I still remember it like it was yesterday, probably is the one moment that changed my whole entire life because I connected with another part of myself that I never even knew existed, you know? So I decided that for the second time that I'm going to get onto a plane all on my own because I can afford it. I just did like a freaking 50 gigs that December. The bank account is fat. I just came back from a year where I was nominated for the BET Awards. I was in LA for the BET Awards for the first time. I have met Kenny Lettimore. He's my friend now. He came to South Africa. We did a show together. I'm on cloud 9, bro. You understand? And I'm like, well, you know what? I enjoyed LA the first time I went. So I'm going to go back. And this time I'm going on my own. I just want to have fun. I just want to have fun. And I just want to, because I enjoy my own time. So I don't mind being alone, you know? There I am, take a flight to LA. And the only person I know in LA at that time was Kenny Lettimore. I knew nobody. I went back to the same hotel that BET had booked us in a couple of months back. Stayed in that same hotel, right? Because I enjoyed staying there. You know, because I think it reminded me of that moment. It reminded me of the BET moment because during the BET moment, like I would meet up with like
welcome in.
You know, I would meet up with like superstars in the lift, bro. You know, at that hotel, like because like you know they put a lot of different artists at different hotels, and some of the artists were staying in the same hotel that I stayed in. So I booked myself in there. Now I'm there for like 2 days. I'm just going to the market, buying a couple of clothes. You know, I'm just walking around making friends downstairs. You know, go breakfast, stay there. You know, I met a guy who was telling me, "Yo, man, we must hit the club." I was like, "Yeah, let's go, Baba. I'm here. I'm on my own, and I've got money. Don't worry. We can take a cab and go anywhere. Like, let's go, boss." So, third day in Los Angeles, I remember during the day, where had I gone? I think I had gone to the beach. So I drove out of the city to the beach. I forgot the name of the beach. Went to the beach, took a few walks there, took a few pictures, you know, and I'm just enjoying myself. I'm just like, man, this is the life that I've always wanted, you know. However, I started feeling funny. And I was like, maybe it's because I haven't been to the gym for a couple of days. So when I get back to the hotel, let me, you know, get pre-workout and go downstairs to the gym, get a nice session, right? David, can you please screenshot that so that we can read it later?
Yeah.
And I couldn't, I didn't get it. I was trying to screenshot it. But anyway, so I decided to go to the gym when I came back from the beach. Sharp Kajima, and then I went and had my dinner. Now I'm in my hotel watching something on my laptop, right? Okay. YouTube sharp. I'm chilling. Bro, I don't know what happened. From nowhere, Mpho, I just started feeling this intense. You know how you feel, exactly what you were saying, how you feel when you're backstage, just before you go on?
Yeah.
I was feeling that, ne? Maramina. I was feeling 100 times of that.
But there's no show.
Times.
But there's no show.
No, nothing. I'm alone. I'm in the hotel. Bro, I was feeling 100 times what you feel when you're backstage before you go on, because the show means so much to you, you're nervous. Normally, I would feel that. Normally, I feel like that heavily nervous and anxious when I'm about to perform in front of like on national TV.
Yeah.
Like and I had national TV when I had experienced that when I performed at the Summers for the first time because I knew millions are watching, and I experienced that when I performed on Idols because those things, it's like, yo, bro, everyone is watching, all the critics are watching.
Yeah.
And also I experienced it when I'm about to perform for like 30,000 people, right? Which was something that now I had experienced. I was living that life. Now I could place that feeling. However, it was way too much. And I didn't understand why I was feeling that way when I'm all on my own in a hotel room, a beautiful hotel room with a lot of money in my bank account. I feel like I'm happy. What's that?
You're on the other side of the planet.
Like, dude, I'm all alone. Now I'm panicking now. Now I'm just like, what is going on with me? Am I dying? That's the first thought, bro. Because now everything was going up and I was starting to breathe heavily. I was getting palpitations and I was like, oh my gosh, here's that moment. I've thought about this thing happening, maybe something like this, because I've heard many stories when people are just like, yo, someone just collapsed from nowhere.
Donald dies in LA apartment with Red Mike and you start.
No, imagine. Now, I mean, that time, I'm actually, and you know what? Here's the funny thing, man. This is not even a joke, but I actually started thinking about the headlines because that's the life we live, bro. This is the life we live. You start thinking about the headlines, you're like, oh my gosh, now there's going to be headlines. Something happens to, like, I was seeing everything in that moment. Do you understand what I'm saying? You've got that thing, and I've always, David knows this. I've always been that artist who never, like, my image has always meant everything to me. Image, my dignity. I don't want people to see me get onto the snacks. See, like, I'm just not that guy, and I'm always running away from the media, bro. Like, the media, there's been so many times the media wanted to get me on stuff that are not nice. And bro, I've refused to partake because I also realized that that's a way for me, for it also not to blow up and become a thing. I'm just not gonna partake. And I can't control that. So I'm gonna allow it to just play out, right? So at that moment, bro, I really saw my life flashing in front of my eyes. And I didn't know what to do. The only person I could think about at that moment was Kenny. But also there was another guy who works who's a voice a vocal coach for American Idol. That Kenny Letimo he actually introduced me to him 2 days before when I arrived, on the day that I arrived in LA.
Yeah, boy,
Kenny
I know
introduced me to him.
but
I called him. I called the guy because he was close. He lived in downtown LA. I'm like, yo, I don't know what's going on with me. I'm really, really sick.
You can imagine as a vocal coach when a singer goes, yeah. No.
And bro, let me tell you, this is a vocal coach that have worked with the best in the world, from Beyonce to Chris Brown to like all the biggest artists. So I remember him coming to my hotel, dog, with his wife, and they stayed with me in that hotel for like an hour, bro. It got me to sit like on the floor, like on my back, and start breathing slowly, start telling me stories. Yeah, because I was telling them that I don't know what this is. And he was like, no, I know exactly what this is. You're having a panic attack or an anxiety attack, my bro. Don't worry about it. You're going to be fine.
Not me. It's never happened to. These things don't happen to.
Bro, I didn't even know what an anxiety attack was. After that episode, I had to go on Google and research to find out what just happened to me. So the story hasn't even gotten more dramatic, bro. They came, took care of me for 1 hour. I felt like I was better, and then they left. 30 minutes later, it started again. Bro, this time around, it was worse. This time around was worse. I was like, okay, no, now I'm really gonna die now. Now I'm really gonna die. Out of panic, because I'm just the type of a person. I panic easily, and when I panic, I want to do something about it, right? So I decided to go downstairs by the reception. I told them I need a cab right now, or else I'm gonna die. They must call a cab, get me a cab right now. They called the cab quickly. Cab came to fetch me, and I was taken to the California public hospital, the biggest public hospital in the thing.
Baragwana LA.
Baragwana go LA, basically. Yeah, because it's a public. It's I would say Helen Joseph. maybe not Baragwana. Maybe Helen Joseph.
Joe
You know,
McJen. Helen Joseph sounds nice. Joe McJen.
So they take me. The cab takes me there very quickly, bruh. And it's a ICU, dog. Because now I was like, I'm dying. ICU. Yeah. Guess what? I give you they're like, yo, sorry, you're gonna have to wait, bro. Bro. I waited 1 hour. I waited for so long. I started feeling better. While I'm waiting. Hey, bro. Waited. Okay, sharp. They finally saw me, and then they checked everything, and they were like, "No, but everything is fine, dog. Like, temperature fine. Like, we don't know what's wrong with you, but we think that maybe it's the pre-workout you took. Did you take a pre-workout? Yeah, I took a pre-workout, or I ate this. What did you eat? I don't know. I mean, everything that I took is what I normally take. It's not anything new.
Was everything
like, no. Yeah, like nothing. You know, I'm also not the type of person that likes to try out things. No, I just do what I know. You know. So,
yeah, you said there's medication that they put you on.
What they did was that in LA, the first hospital gave me medication the first time around, just a few pills, just for me to calm down for that night. And I took those pills, and then I went back to the hotel. Believe it or not, this time around, I walked to the hotel. That's how much better I felt, because the hotel wasn't that far. It wasn't that far from the hospital. So what's that?
Someone is like, no, so challenge.
Exactly. So now I get to the hotel. The only thing that I care about is to pass out. I just want to sleep, because now I'm worried now about sleeping. I'm like, oh my gosh, if I sleep, am I gonna wake up, dog? Like, now I'm starting to have those thoughts. Okay, luckily, wake up the following day, I go have breakfast. While I'm having breakfast, I can feel that, nah, man, even the breakfast I can't, something is wrong with me. Now I'm not okay. Now I panic again. Now that feeling starts all over again. This is the following day. Bro, you need to understand something, because this was the first time this happens to me. I think I made it worse because now I started overthinking everything. Now this time I thought, you know what? Now I need to call Kenny Lettimore, because, bro, I didn't want to call Kenny Lettimore.
He still doesn't know.
By that time, he didn't know. Because, you also don't want to... I mean, he's Kenny Lettimore, dog. Like, he's a freaking legend. Like, I don't want to just intrude myself.
That's like you.
That's like
sorry, Eddie. Yeah, Mr.
Yeah, yo. But Mr. Listen, I'm dying, yeah.
Yeah, no, the breathing is happening. No, it's not fine. But the breathing is starting. I can't.
I need you here, Eddie Murphy. I need you here now. Imagine. So. Hold on. Let me put Kevin Hart. Let me go Kevin Hart.
I say, so Eddie just called me. It's like, Shay, hey man, I got something here. His name is Donna, right? I'm like, what? Panic attack? No shit. Can't make that shit up. Hold on. Let me call my trainer. Put my trainer on the line. You can train people, right? I got Donald here from South Africa, right? Can you train him?
Oh my gosh.
Hold on, let me put Eddie.
Hey, David, stop it. So now, listen. So now, dog, like, now I really feel like I need serious help now. Now I need to be with someone. I can't be alone anymore because now being alone, it just feels like death. Like I feel like someone has to be there to at least try something to save me. So I phone Kenny, bro. I tell Kenny, I'm like, yo, Kenny, man, since last night, I'm not feeling okay. I really don't know what's wrong with me. He's like, bro, you should have called me last night. I'm coming there right now. This dude drove like an hour away, like in the Bay Area. The Bay Area is an hour away from downtown LA. Came through, my man in his nice car, came to fetch me. And I'm like, are you going to take me to the hospital? He's like, no. I'm going to check you out of this hotel. We're going to go to another hospital. From there, we're going to go to my house. I'm like, damn, okay. And he's like, we're also going to go to the beach also. Because I need to find something that's going to make you feel better and calm you down. Because I don't know what's happening right now. Bro, you won't believe this dude. And this was the first time, like, I actually got to now see Kenny in a different light. Because now I was seeing a human being. I couldn't believe how humble this man is. I couldn't believe it. He took me to 2 hospitals, right? Because the first time the other hospital was really, really full. So he took me to another one, a private hospital. And when
This
I
is
got
just
there,
a normal day in LA. There's no corona, nothing.
no, absolutely
Every
nothing.
hospital is packed.
This 2014, bro. 2014. He takes me to the second hospital. They gave me pills. This time around, these pills that they gave me was way better. Because I took one and I started feeling really good. He took me to the beach after that. We chilled in the beach for like 1 hour. That time, bruh, we just talking about everything. And this guy, he's like, this is Kenny Letimo, dog. Like I grew up listening to this guy. Like he's telling me about his story, bruh. Telling me about his life story, everything, bruh. Like even the personal stuff, you know, everything that you can think of. He's like, and I couldn't believe it. But I understood why he was sharing all of that with me because he knows he's a male singer. He's been my age before. He's been where I am at that time. And I think he understood what is it that I was going through, you
In
know.
the fat
By the
pocket.
time, yeah.
In the fat pocket.
In the third pocket, he also understood that, you know. So now I'm feeling much better, bro. But I started feeling this very weird feeling of like feeling like I'm not fully in my body.
Out of body
Donald,
experience.
at this time, you are still
I don't know.
gymming. You are
An
still
out-
exercising and gym every day and whatever.
No,
normal.
gym was always my life. Yeah, even on holiday, I was gymming every single day. You know, but now obviously the last thing on my mind is gym. And now I'm starting to feel like almost like you're floating, Joe. I don't know that if you understand what that feeling is. Maybe that's what it feels like when people are high.
Dog,
It
it's
felt
an
like I was floating.
out of
Out
body
of body
experience.
experience.
Yes, like I could be walking, but I feel like at moments I keep feeling. I don't feel myself. I don't know if I'm there or not. Bro, I do not wish this feeling on anybody because it's crap, dog. It feels like shit. So now here I am, Shapu Kinali, another whole day, just taking me to different places, just trying to help me or give him nati. And then we end up Kontru. Now we're at his house, puts me in a bedroom, Shapu, or Mfana Kita. Kausani, we're gonna try to get you a ticket back to Joburg, but I'm also gonna take you to another doctor of mine who I know might be able to help you. You know what I mean? Give you something much better than what they gave you. I'm like, okay, sharp. I try to sleep 1 hour. I'm in bed. I'm looking at the ceiling, bro. I can't sleep for shit. And then from nowhere, Mpho, it came back again, bro. Like I felt like someone was pressing on my chest like this, Kalu, to like press, bro. Like I've never felt such.
Are you serious, Joe?
Guys, not that moment go LA, Joe. If I didn't
No,
die that day,
what's
guys,
crazy
I've
is that
never.
you had
I've
nothing to do. Like you are not selling a show. You are
You're
not
not
working about
Nothing, guys. I was on holiday.
Donald
Guys, I
doesn't
had
drink, doesn't do drugs.
guys. You don't
Nothing.
understand. Nothing. I do nothing, dog. And you know what the worst thing is? You know what the worst thing is, dog? I had never at that moment in my life, I had never had that type of money in my account in my whole entire life. When I look at my account like this, I had never had money like that in my life. So I'm supposed to be happiest man on earth. But I'll be honest, bro. That was the moment when I started thinking a lot about, and this is because now I wanted to find out where this is coming from. Why would I be going through this? The only thing that made sense, because everything else was fine. Family was fine. My siblings are fine. My mother's fine. Everyone is okay at home, you know? I mean, South Africa loves me. I've got #1 songs on the radio. And then I remember thinking, damn, okay, I'm at this point in my life and I've always wanted to be in this moment. But I remember dreaming about this moment with a specific person next to me, and she isn't here. And bro, when I say she isn't here, I mean, this person, it felt like she doesn't even care, dog. Like she wouldn't even like call me to say, yo, congratulations on this. I see you doing your thing. And this is probably at that point, I felt like this was probably one of the most important people in my life. Someone who is just as important as my mother, you know, because this was someone that I wanted to create a life with. And unfortunately, things didn't work out. And now I'm at this high point in my life and she isn't there. And that was the only thing that made sense to me, that this is probably why I'm having this anxiety. And I remember when I came back to Joburg, and I was now in the healing process, because when I got back here, Masichaba actually took me to a very, very good doctor who ended up giving me something that was actually going to be the best thing I ever took for this thing. Because I only had to take this for 1 year. Because she said, listen, don't use these pills like a 1 week situation. She gave me pills, ne? Said, don't, if you want to, she said, if you want to, what's that?
Did you say you must complete the course?
She said you have to take the course, right?
Yeah.
And complete it. And the course is going to last 12 months. So take them for a whole year. You only take one pill every single day, right? And make sure it's 12 months. After that, then you can leave them. You'll be just fine. I didn't believe it. Obviously, I had to get through the whole process for me to believe it. And I did, bro. And I couldn't believe how amazing I felt after that 1 year.
There's
And let me
no
tell you,
way I would have taken pills for a year every day.
but let me tell you, but you know, David, you didn't feel the way I was feeling. I had to. I had no choice. I'm exactly like you. I'm exactly like Mpho when it comes to pills. I don't take pills when I have flu, bruh. Unless maybe fever, like a hectic. I hate pills with all of my heart. But I had to do it because now I really felt like if I don't do this, I'm gonna die, bro. You know? So I did, and for 1 year, 2000, and I remember it was 2000 and what? 2015. The whole year 2015, I was taking those pills. Beginning of the year 2016, I stopped. And I have never needed a pill again. Up until last week. Last week. Coronavirus. I promise you, Doc. Promise you.
So guys, this is how we ended up discussing this episode.
This is exactly how we ended up talking about this. Because on Friday, I was seeing flames on Friday.
Wait. Oh, before you go to Friday. So Saturday.
Yeah.
Guys, you must understand. I can WhatsApp Donald. I can call. Donald never ever calls me. Donald WhatsApp, you might SMS. Donald never.
I don't just call.
Saturday, I'm in a meeting. Donald calls. I don't answer. Donald never calls. I don't answer.
It was Friday, David. It was Friday.
No. It was Friday.
It was Friday.
It was Friday. It was Friday. Donald called. I'm in a meeting. I don't answer. Donald calls again, guys. You know, he calls on WhatsApp. He calls direct. Then I'm like, I'm gonna call you. He's like, please call me after.
I'm like, yo, you gotta call me, bro.
He's serious.
This is serious,
bro. After calling David, I called Pacey Vilagazi. After Pacey, I called Tank. I called bruh. Like, it was rough, dog. Yeah, and then speak, David.
So what was happening when you were
Oh
calling
yes.
me?
So when I was calling you, I had basically because I called you at the end of the day, like over 6 p.m. I was actually now in the car on my way to the pharmacy now because I had been saying to myself, I'm not going back on those pills again. But now Friday was on another level, and I was like, I am going to that pharmacy, the same pharmacy that used to give me these pills. I don't even because I don't have
You don't
listen
have
to
a
me.
prescription.
I don't have a prescription, but they're gonna give me these pills. I'm in the system. I'm still in the system. I know I'm still in the system. I rush there. I call this guy. He doesn't pick up. I get there, bro. Luckily, bro, I find the same person who used to help me 4 years ago is there. And I'm like, dog, you're a lifesaver. I need these pills right now. Because right now I can't take this pain anymore. Like this is too much. Bro, I was literally having Los Angeles episode 2. Literally, I was, but it never got that far away. Now I feel like I need to be taken to the hospital. No, 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 no. Luckily, I calmed down and I was calling.
Part
Was
of
it?
the reason that, sorry, Donnie, do you think part of the reason for that was you knew what was happening?
It's COVID, bro. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That is. That's that
No, no.
also. Yes, that also. Yes, yes.
So that's the thing about when it first hits you, that panic attack is you don't know what's happening. That's why we
Mm-hmm.
feel all these, like it feels
Yes.
like someone against me. I can't breathe. Get chopper.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know. But do you think
Mm-hmm.
this time mentally you were able to handle it because
Guys,
you had
mine, I could be in bed with my. Then I get up, I go down, I stretch, I get guys. Like you don't
Mm-hmm.
understand. It's like
Mm-hmm.
there's shit going down in my body.
It's rough. It's
I don't
rough.
know.
So, Mpho, you're right. This
I'm
time around, I was thinking too much about Los Angeles, dog. I was because the feeling was too familiar to me.
Was the same.
It was too familiar. Remember, I hadn't necessarily had it that severe afterwards because I was on pills and I was fine. And even after the pills, I was okay. Nothing has ever gotten me there. But now it got me there, and I was wondering why. And then I remembered, no, I've been anxious for the past 3 months since the lockdown. Since they announced COVID-19, I've been anxious every single day. But it's been normal, just being normally, like just thinking, ish, like I don't know, I'm gonna catch this thing and I'm probably gonna die. What's gonna happen if I get a flu? Like I don't want to get a flu, dog. Even like a small cough, yeah, I don't want to cough. I'm scared, right? I'm terrified every single day. So for me, that was the only thing that made sense as to why I got this episode. Because, bro, like on Friday, yeah, no, you were straight. No, you were straight. But I had to also remember what my therapist said because she told me, Hori, every time you start feeling this way, you need to try to think of the opposite of what your mind is telling you, because your mind is playing tricks with you. Your
look
mind
at
is
the
telling you lies.
therapists. We all agreed at the same.
Yeah, exactly. All the therapists. The mind is telling you lies. It's telling you that you're gonna pass out. It's telling you that you're gonna die. But 99% of the time, that's not what's gonna happen. You're not gonna die. You understand what I'm saying? So I had to also try to fight it. It's a very hard internal battle. You have to fight it, bro. You understand? And this is if you check my Instagram, check my Instagram. In the past month, 2 months, I've been talking about my mental health. Been talking about anxiety. I've been saying people need to check how they feel, their thoughts every single day, because we live in such a time that the media and everyone is telling us about COVID and all these stats, but they're not telling
That's
us
all that's
that.
on the news.
Yes, but they're not telling us how we must
It's all
deal
daily.
with. Yes, but they're not telling us how we must deal with being anxious, because in my opinion, that is what's making people worse. That's what's killing people, because people are too
Yes.
frightened.
Stress.
You understand? But no one is taking, the responsibility of talking about that side of things, because
Yo,
everyone is going through this, bro.
on that point, Donald, like with me, I did the same thing when lockdown started. I kicked into gear. I was working. I was putting out funny content every day. I was doing so much, right?
Which I did, by the way, every day
Some
too.
of the best content you've ever done in your life.
Mpho.
And then
Lockdown.
and then 3 weeks in, a switch happened, dog. Like the most hectic switch, and I went into this like submission, right? Like this, like a very dark, sunken, get out of here place, right? And I couldn't understand why. I became lethargic. I had the same pattern. Something was wrong, and I remember Rose saying to me, I need to go see my therapist. And I did. I arranged. I went to go see him, and he said something to me that made sense. So first of all, we all go through this thing. This thing that you've said, we've all gone through it. We're all anxious. We're all nervous. We're all scared, but we don't talk about it. You know, when we catch up with each other, it's the same thing. Hi, Ish, waiting COVID. Hey, have you seen the numbers? Hey, what? Hey, you know, prepare for this. You know, I think we only get back on stage 2021. We never come out and say, this is what I'm going through. This is how I feel. So my therapist said it to me this way. He said, so I said to him, I was fine for the first weeks, but now I'm like this. And he's like, what's happening to you is you are grieving. There's a grieving process that's happening with you. You know, and we all deal with grief differently. There are some people and confront those feelings and deal with it then there. But then there are those, which is, I fall in that category, where the whole funeral will happen. You organize this with Kalatabo Mang Mang, you put this together. And then on the last day, once everyone has left, okay, we've just gone through this, you know? So he was saying to me, you're grieving because you've had to say goodbye to you. You've had to say goodbye to everything you've worked for the past 12 years. Everything you've worked for, every opportunity that was coming, everything is gone. The life that you've built, the life that you've sacrificed for, everything that you've done, it's gone. And when this thing ends, all of us are going to start again from level ground. We're all starting from zero. We all have to pick up from zero. You know, and the uncertainty becomes, it was growing more and more because every day no one has an answer. You go to bed, you're worried. You wake up, you're worried. You go to bed, you're worried. Even to the point where people were having nightmares and dreams, and still are. Every day.
Let me tell you. Even when I'm watching the ministers, all the people that are supposed to have all the answers, I look at everything, I analyze, and I'm like, but these people don't even know what the hell's going on themselves. They don't know what's going to happen next week. They don't know what's going to happen next month. They don't know nothing.
Exactly. And never has there been a time that all of us have ever felt so alone, and yet we have so much technology to be connected. At the touch of a fingertip, you can see someone's face, but we're all alone. And like you say, our leaders come on the screens and they say all these things, but all we hear is, "I must born Amanje. You're on your own. Good luck.
You're on your own, bro.
We don't have the answers. We don't have the hospital beds. We're digging a million graves. We'll see. Let's see what it looks like."
Let me jump in quickly because, like I said, when I put this up tonight on Twitter, none of us are doctors.
Someone said a panic attack's the same as breakdown. No, breakdown is what fetches your car if you've hit a pothole. Breakdown is normally a Nissan or a Isuzu or a Ford Ranger. That's a breakdown.
So what I said first thing was, we are not doctors, but we're gonna talk about our experiences, and everybody else is allowed to talk about their experience. The link is always available to whoever wants to chat and join. But Tsepo, a panic attack and a breakdown are not the same things, right?
Yeah.
In most cases, a breakdown happens if you know why it's happening or what. So whether it's a relationship,
there's a sequence of events that leads to it. Yes.
Yeah.
But a panic attack and an anxiety, it comes from
out of nowhere. LA bank account institute.
Mamela, I could be watching Mpho Pops on YouTube there, But I can go that show. Can I in that show? That's so easy that you were doing. Oh my
The
gosh.
roast.
I don't know how many times. I don't know how many times I've watched that. You understand? I could be watching that, bro, killing myself, bro, laughing, and then 10 seconds later, hey, what's going on now?
Yeah.
Let me
Yeah.
maybe add something else, right, guys? So one of the decisions I made, I don't know if it was during lockdown or before, I don't forward anything that I can't verify or the person who sent to me cannot verify, right? Whether it's a video of a child being slapped and they say this mother is abusing a child, or whether it's a video of a woman being beaten up now because we are marching against GBV, any negative anything on my WhatsApp that I received without choosing, not forwarded, I deleted. Or I'll even ask you, Pops, do you know this person? Or the person who sent it to you, what's the connection? Right? That's the first thing, because that's part of fake news, right? That's causing and panic. And
Yep.
The second thing, on Twitter, I do not comment or retweet anything negative.
Yep.
Even if it's a negative thing and I want to say it's negative, I have 800,000 followers. If someone with 100 or 1,000 followers talks shit and then I reply, now there's hundreds of thousands of people that are going to start paying attention to it. So I ignore it. I'll even block that person if I have to and get them out of my system or out of my time. So there's small things, guys, that contribute to worry, to panic, to anxiety, and 90% or 50% of them have nothing to do with you, or they cannot influence or change your life. Right? Anything that cannot positively influence my life, I am not interested. I don't care if it's another famous person or if it's going to negatively. If you see, we talk about the Jada thing. I want to make an example, right? Because for me personally, the whole topic of whether you call it an open relationship or cheating or having someone and your partner knows, it's always a topic that comes up between me and my wife, between our friends, or our dudes, you know. So because in our heads, we've always heard that Whale and Jada have an open relationship, right? So in my head, when I said, let's talk about this thing, that was what I thought was going to happen with that red table, whatever thing they were doing. And then the red table became something else completely different, you know? You can imagine how those guys are feeling, guys, or their kids when they're turning on their social media, right? Yes, it's happening to them, but they don't have to see a meme about their mom and dad every 5 minutes. Guys, I've never seen memes come out that quick, and I can tell you most of them being done by black people to other black people.
Dave, you know what was the saddest thing about this whole Will and Jada thing? A week later, news surfaced that the coronavirus cure was discovered in Russia.
And no one cared.
No one cared. 2 days later, America said they discovered. No one cared. Jada and Will were trending at #1 for like 4 days. And to trend on social media for a week, for one day on social media is the equivalent of a week.
Dude, entanglements were trending yesterday. When you're talking about last week. Yesterday,
the cure came
entanglements
and
were trending.
went. No one cares.
Exactly.
Because we're all we all tuned and skewed to focus on negative.
Negative,
you know,
yes,
and
we are.
That's why a lot of media houses have realized, and that's why all these Facebook links and hooks that get you, it's normally some negative article like Donald has a heart attack in a hotel in LA. Then you click in, then it's some random story about something else. But they knew that having that negative thing
Headline
would get you as clickbait.
Yeah.
So we're more drawn to things that are negative and and I saw someone put a comment saying they disabled their news app, they deleted the news, which is great because that's one of the advices I've gotten. especially during this time, we need to stop or lower our news intake.
100%. I
Every
agree.
time you
100%.
read, let me tell you something for free. There's going to be more people with COVID tomorrow. There's going to be more deaths tomorrow. It's never going to stop. So I don't know if you know how those things make you feel a certain way. Watching more news, consuming more news isn't going to help.
Let
So
me
I
tell
think
you
the
what's
best thing
worse.
is to
Let me tell you
limit.
what's worse. What's worse is the news will break a story, and then comes the blogs, and then comes all the people that love to take whatever the news is talking about and posting them on their page. So because now everyone is a news reporter now. I don't know if you're aware of that.
And we fall into that wormhole. After something plays, we want to hear what Swangwan has to say, and then Swangwan has to say. Yeah.
Everyone is a news reporter. Everyone repeats the same thing that Dr. Zweli is telling us. They're all gonna repeat it a million times also. You understand? And then remind us just how bad it is and how, you know what I mean? Like, and this is the reason why, I mean, if you check my Twitter, because I've got such a strong following on Twitter that I've taken it upon myself. I realize that I have a responsibility, you know, to help those that are looking at my timeline every single day. I try to tweet nothing but positivity every single day. People are even starting to call me Dr. Phil, or hey, what happened? Hey, now you're a motivational speaker. What's going on? God, they don't understand.
They don't realize the importance of that.
I'm going through exactly what they're going through, and I'm trying to help them, trying to help myself at the same time, because I need to remind myself that there is some positivity or some hope at the end of the tunnel, or on the other side of this. You know what I mean? So it's been a very interesting experience, you know. But it's not all doom and gloom. There's some positives to it too, because there's a lot of like self-reflection that one has been forced to do to make, and you become better as a human being. And I've always embraced anything that teaches me or that helps me become a better man, more than anything, just to be a better man and a better human being, like Usnazo was saying, you know. I've definitely, you know, embraced some of this difficult time that we've gone through, and I feel like after this, man, life is gonna be even better. I really feel like life is gonna be amazing after this.
Yes.
As much as everyone else is caught up on, oh my gosh, life will never be the same. Things are gonna be so terrible.
It's gonna be better, dog. If there's one thing
like
I learned, Donald, during this time, is to be more vulnerable, man. Especially with me, with us, you know, people like myself and Dave, who the world views as these happy, funny people. I'm sure your wife laughs all the time.
Your wife is always laughing.
So without realizing it, we've always had to be okay, whether we like it or not. People see you in public, they just start laughing just by seeing you.
And by the way, that has to be
that's
difficult.
the best compliment in the world. The best compliment in the world is to be walking and a stranger looks at you and bursts out laughing. That's for me, that's the best compliment in the world. But what that didn't allow us to do, or to be rather, is vulnerable.
Vulnerable, bro.
You're talking about coming out of this better. I agree, dog. This period has made me learn to be vulnerable. It's made me learn to, whoever I'm talking to, whether it's my family, whether it's my close friends, tell them what I'm going through. Also check if they're going through the same thing.
And tell them you love them too. Tell them you love them. You know what? I have a problem with just how much people don't realize how important it is for us to say nice things to each other, and how that can change a lot in our psyche. To say nice things.
Someone in the background just went,
It just sounds, listen, it just, bro, it sounds, let me tell you something, man. It sounds so trivial. It sounds so trivial, bro. It sounds like, no, but we're going through a pandemic, man. You know what I mean? Because there's people that would comment like that.
The smallest thing.
We're going through a pandemic, my bro.
Yeah.
When I receive a message from someone who I really care about, or someone that I respect, someone that I look up to, someone who inspires me, saying to me, yo, D, I just wanted to check up on you, man. I love you, bro. Like, Do you know what that does to me, bro? Because me, words like that mean everything. So I'm always trying to encourage my followers to tell the people that they love them. Because words are not just words. They mean something. You know, and people have forgotten that. They feel, nah, you're being too soft. You know, what type of a guy are you? And I'm like, it's 2020, bro. You know, this is the reason why we hurt each other.
By the way,
that's why we hurt each. Let me tell you, that's why we hurt each other so much. Because Rona Majita, more than anything, we don't want to show that we are human beings.
We don't. We don't.
Why?
And
it's a problem.
That's a big problem with us. Girls,
huge
and that's
problem.
the thing I've envied about girls. Girls have an ability to sit with their friends, have a couple of drinks, cry it out, laugh it out.
There we go. There we go.
I get to Donald.
100%.
My chick cheated on me. We're gonna get more girls. We go to Taboo. We order bottles. We're gonna fuck this pain away, or we're gonna deal with it the male way. No.
Yeah.
No.
It doesn't work, bro.
It doesn't work. It doesn't work. I'll work and I'll be more successful. Or I'll buy a Range Rover to feel better. Or it doesn't work. Male bravado.
Not at all.
It like
But why?
masculinity. It's so deep rooted, and it stems from this whole culture of Indo-Aikad. Indo and mustn't admit weakness, because you coming up to your friends who know you as Mntwana, umuntu wabantwana, fat bank account, whipping the fastest 4x4 on the road. They don't know you as Mntwana, Kala, they don't know you as that person. They don't know you as that.
Sorry. That was
hilarious. Because we are not gonna prescribe anything to anyone here, right? Small things. The type of food people eat, exercise, the type of shit you watch is pretty much, we spoke about that with social media. What can people do for themselves here between exercise and diet? And again, we're not saying go and get a special diet. We are saying the difference.
I just want to say something quickly, then you guys can jump in. Mine is very simple, guys. One thing, sleep. Our sleeping patterns have been messed up, and we find ourselves worrying a lot about stressing and whatnot. Get a regular sleep pattern. That helps 100%. Number two is diet. It's so insane what eating right will do for you. If you eat right, we're not don't have your days of whatnot. Give yourself cheat days. Or okay, on the weekends I can eat what I want, but have a balanced, healthy diet. And then last one, most importantly, guys, the home dynamics have changed, right? It is very important to allocate work time, family time, and me time. We find ourselves in each other's spaces all day, every day, and it's hard to distinguish between those things, but you have to. You have to, because your mind, remember our minds used to have that. We used to have the ability at work I do this, then I get home and deal with this. So we don't have that anymore. It's up to us to create that structure for ourselves. And the last thing I said is the most important one, me time. Please don't forget
very important
as me time. It doesn't require you to drive to Velcom and stay at the Velcom Inn for the weekend. No, you can literally have me time in the next room. Put on your AirPods or your earphones. Listen to your own music. Go dye your hair. Do something that for you.
That you like, yeah.
Put the battery, put it back
Velcom
in. Act like
still as shit as it was those years.
Wow.
Oh my God, you guys are killing me, man.
Spend time by yourself to reflect, to dream, to realign your goal. Look at the things you've achieved. And just be great, like gratitude. Donald said it. Tell people you love them, but don't forget to tell yourself how much you love yourself. Don't forget to tell yourself how much you're proud of you. How far you've gotten. So
You know what else? What else I've been doing throughout the lockdown, which I really, really felt like I wanted to do it, and I felt like maybe someone might need it. So I've been calling some of my favorite people in the industry. They don't have to be my friends, because I don't really have a lot of people that I could say they're my friends like that in the industry. But I've been calling, a few people, texting a few people, just to say, yo, man, are you good? Yeah, I'm good. Man, I just checking up on you, just checking up. I hope you're good. This is a tough time. See you on the other side. Take care of yourself. I've been doing that with people who I look up to, people who, I really like. So some people that I've had conversations with in the past in the industry, because in our industry, a lot of people are going through a lot. And the problem with a lot of our industry, and this is with males and females, is that there's a lot of ego. So most people hide behind their ego. They don't come out and express what they're really going through, And a lot of the times they don't even want to accept that they're going through what they're going through. So just a reminder to say, yo, man, I see you. Don't worry about it. We're all in this thing together. We're going to be just fine. I've been trying to do that as much as I can. Just.
No, I think that's a good point. So
last thing I forgot was exercise, guys. Sorry. Last thing I forgot was exercise. And exercise doesn't have to be intense, guys. Just walking outside is the best. It can,
Walking
yes,
is the best exercise you can ever have.
Those who are wondering, Dave is not wearing a denim tall bunch. Those are leather pants. If you look quickly, look, Okaro upper muscle vest, they're jeans. Yes.
Where are the muscles? Where are the muscles? That's what I want to know. Where are the muscles?
So this is a good thing, right? If you have no one to talk to, write down your feelings. That's one. Second option you have, you can literally just record into your phone. There's plenty of apps now to kind of record or whatever into your phone, right? So, and then obviously I can't believe I just muted myself. Fuck. So, so now, this is a trick that I do, which I saw in a movie. It was like a joke between me and my wife. But most times when get a dodgy message, some bullshit, some message comes in, somebody does something in traffic, in a queue, in a shopping mall, I literally count to 10, guys. Like, I stop everything and I go 1, 2, 3.
Wow.
I count to 10 so that I don't jump into any decision or I don't react like I would have before.
Okay.
Thinking about almost everything.
Dave, would you say you're short-tempered?
Said something, I'll probably be like 1, 2, 3, 4. Then she starts laughing, and then it's like, okay, whatever. But just doing nothing. I've said this maybe on the show before. All sometimes people have to do is do
nothing.
Right? You don't know what job you're gonna get, if you're going back to work, if you're gonna get paid. I don't know. I used to think we might be on stage in November. Then I started saying next year. The shows
but
can
the
be
truth of the matter,
we're gonna make money next year.
But the truth of the matter is that you don't know.
No, I don't.
You don't know
that.
Nobody knows.
I don't even discuss live performance stand-up comedy for South Africa anymore. I don't. I can look at flying somewhere when we open flights, because there's countries where people can perform, right? But South Africa, I don't talk about doing stand-up.
Dave, I wanted to ask you earlier, would you describe yourself as someone who's short-tempered, or do you have a long temper?
Long, because it takes me a lot to get angry.
So
me
I'm
too.
back to Kelly's point, people like us, we internalize things, we carry things for the long. Something can happen now, like you said, something happens in the parking lot, whatever. You carry this thing, and then you find yourself 3 hours later because it's starting to dawn on you.
Building.
Of that day.
Mara, when it dawns, I'm
I play out
extremely.
scenarios. Like
Now,
I
as soon as
if this person continues doing this, I'm gonna do this, then they're gonna do that, then they might do this. So I start
you
doing
start thinking about scenarios.
story. Yeah. You know the thing that they
No,
put
you're not thinking about it. Even post, I should have done this. And you see, like how Issa works on Insecure. You see those thoughts she has on Insecure. Those are the thoughts I have. Those are the
Basically.
scenarios I play.
Yeah. So
Now my problem is that once I am very expressive. I express myself. I'm sure you guys know me that well. I mean, that's why I make R&B music, right?
Mhm.
I'm very expressive.
Your first 4 music videos were all about you, about Shapakastin, and you didn't even realize. I was like,
No, I
Donald,
knew it. What are you talking
of
about?
yours.
Bro, I was casting all the guys but Bani Bang Shapakastina, so I knew exactly what they were coming to the shoot for. What do you say? Tatomula mung shahile kastina hai too, mfethu, on 3 music videos. Mamela, now my issue is that it can take me a while to get there. But as soon as I get there, talk. Yeah. I can't. I'm way too honest. I'm too honest. I'm emotional. I'm an emotional guy. And I'm too proud to be an emotional guy to hide it and put it inside. So I'm very expressive. So I express it. I express it sometimes.
See,
Sometimes.
And the thing is, we should be quicker with it, because I remember Steve Harvey saying that he never lets anyone do that. He never lets anyone put negative anything on him. He knows how to flip it back and throw it back at that person. Whereas I feel like with me, I'll, like, for the sake of peace, I'm a for the sake of peace guy.
100%. That's me too. That's me.
Guys, I won't fight you. I won't whatever, but I'm more likely to draw up a budget for what I'm going to do to you.
What does that mean?
Right now, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm not gonna say anything. But depending on what it is you're doing or how nasty,
you're gonna drop a budget. You're gonna spend money.
So depending on how nasty you are being,
by step,
or what you're doing to whoever, me or my family, or anything you do to people, you must be ready that you'll take it if it happens to you, right? Whatever nasty bullshit or making fun of someone, whatever. So then depending on what are you doing to whom, right? Or let's say to me, or how does it affect my kids? Or how is it going to affect my family tomorrow? Kito draw a budget. Let's say. But I won't do anything now, right? I won't do anything now. And I won't necessarily do something later. But at that moment, when you are doing whatever, instead of reacting, Donnie, don't drop a budget. I'll book you for a sold out show and you'll get there. It'll be just me.
I was about to say, Dave will book out the whole dome and you'll be the only guy sitting in the audience. Albina.
You won't even be there.
Kupa Ubine, love I deserve.
But when David T is way too calm, number one, way too smart, because y'all comedians are smart inhuman beings. Like, you are smart on another level. I will never fuck with anyone who's calm and smart at the same time.
Scary people.
Calm. Because this guy is calm, doc. He's very calm. Like, even in situations where I'm just like...
the news more phone but hi, right. It's nothing. These things happen, babe. Ke life. Robala when.
I know. I'm scared. I'm scared of people like that.
Run.
Dog. I'm really scared of people like that.
Kelly, I wanted to ask you when you started going through this, did you speak to your parents about it? Did you reach out to maybe mom and dad? And had you had this conversation before?
No, honestly not. I think I probably only really had this conversation with them this year.
And how was it received?
I think it was really good that I let it out, especially like to my mom. She's the more comforting one out of the parents. So it actually felt good to just get it off my chest and just let her know how I'm feeling. And then obviously she helped me through this journey with me, like me getting a therapist, like me talking to someone, and all of that. So I think that it did help that at least they were in it.
Dope, because that's another thing that's a big problem with mental illness is the Black community feels like our parents have a sort of there's a lack of understanding.
Which I think is true though, because it took a while to understand, especially because me and my sister both suffer from like a bit of a mental, like we do have depression, we both do. Honestly, we both do. So it took them a while to really understand it, like how to deal with it. It took them a while for them to understand, especially when we took them to our therapy sessions. Like they were just like, nah, we're not going to get involved. No, the therapist doesn't know what she's talking about, type of thing. So it took them a while to get into it. So we then started this thing of my sister and I, we sit down with our parents and like, hey, family meeting now, let's talk. There's an issue, let's discuss it and get it out of the way because clearly there's an issue here and it's weighing on both our hearts right now. So we want to get it off our chest. Let's talk about it, sort it out. There are no issues, type of thing. So that's what we do.
It's hard for the older generation, like especially like you'll hear with Don's story. Maar ke mo LA, ke na le tjhelete, ke di best friends le Kenny Latimo. Why am I feeling like this? It's the same thing I think our parents go through where they go, but you have a better life than I do.
Yes.
You have all these things. You have all these opportunities. You've never had to worry about groza.
So why would you have an issue?
So depression, it's a guy.
It's a guy, yes. I mean, a lot of them don't understand because they had to deal with depression in a different way. They didn't even know it was depression.
It wasn't out there for them to know about it.
Like they didn't. So we're going through a different type of struggle. They went through a different struggle altogether. So, but this is why, because we still have to interact with our parents, it's our responsibility to teach them and get them into a better understanding, which I think Kelly is talking about. That's what they've been doing with her parents.
And then Dave, with us parents, parents of future generation, how I think Deo's your oldest.
Yes.
Imagine the same age, right?
Oh, sorry. Jean says it's not just Black parents, the older generation in general.
Janine, I think you're absolutely correct. And
I
as
agree
you know,
with her too.
Afrikaans parents are the same as Zulu parents. It's true. I have Afrikaans friends.
Afrikaans parents are exactly the same.
I didn't know this.
I've never heard that one before.
Bro, I promise you.
Never heard that one before.
Afrikaans, same can.
It's the same thing. I see.
So Dave, how do you suggest, or have you spoken to your kids about this? Is there a way we can speak to them about this? Because at some point they're gonna go through mental issues, but also when is it the right time? Like I found myself struggling to explain the intricacies of GBV and Black Lives Matter to Imani because I realized how do I make a 7-year-old little girl understand halfway across the planet Black people are dying because of racism in America, and in our own country men, people who are made in the same image as her dad, men are raping and killing women. So it was the hardest thing I've ever had.
That must be so hard.
Yeah.
Is speaking
you
about
guys are going through the most
and making her understand. What I haven't been able to do is speak about mental illness
So for
Yeah.
me, how things used to come about was the news or
Mm.
movies or school. My son would come from school with some bullshit or whatever he picked up from other kids
Mm.
and then come and ask me or ask us about it, right? So then it becomes about at what age. So if Deo and Aliyah, Deo is 11, Aliyah just turned 8. And although they go to different grades or whatever, when they leave their grade and they are together waiting for you or they're going to get in the car, they are going to talk about, so whatever is deemed um, uh, appropriate for them in at that moment
Mm.
might not be for Aliyah, but now Aliyah is going to pick it up, right? So that environment, if you can control it, you control it. If you can't, you can't. So the age and the time that Deo and Aliyah are gonna ask me about GBV is gonna be different, but now they are forced to at the same time learn about it, right?
Yeah.
So if you can separate the time
And
that you talk to Deo
but
about men and violence, or you talk to Aliyah about it, if you can, that's where you start. So I'm gonna make an example that I've referred to almost every day here. You know, my kids' pops were homeschooled from the beginning of this year, before this COVID, whatever story, because already I didn't believe in the school system anymore. I don't,
Mm.
right? And then I bring back to my kids that at age 10 or 9, this is what they wants to do. At age 6 or 7, this is what Aliyah wants to do. If they don't, if they want to go to school for 1 hour or 2 hours and play soccer and swim for 6 hours, that's what I'm gonna let them do. If when they're 18, they're like, fuck, I should have gone to school or full-time school, or I must go to varsity and study for 14 hours a night, they can do that.
they can still, yes.
They can go and do that, right? All I'm doing is working on the environment around. So if I'm gone the whole day, I'm playing golf. Eventually they start going, where are you going? We never see you. Yada 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 yada. Then I'm like, well, it's not every day, it's on these days. Or on this day I'm going below Galapagos. On this day I have a meeting, but the person I'm meeting I'm gonna play golf with, right?
Mm.
So as and when these things happen, they go, where were you, Daddy? I was at the march. What march was it? Then I go, it's
Explain.
about, yeah, women that are being killed in the country by da 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 da. Da. Then I start explaining to him, right? But I can't also just wake up and start throwing him with, today we're going to talk about
Information.
Mnet. Huga, huga, babulalabad, babulalabad, fuck.
Hey! Fangaphandle!
But when they're having a tiff or they are shouting in Aliyah or Aliyah comes,
Mhm. Mhm.
then I go, you don't hit a woman, you can't hit your sister. You're supposed to protect your sister. Yeah, but she's doing this, she's dictating me, she's the
One
Aliyah,
tella.
stop doing this,
Mm.
stop doing that. That's why they is doing this. So, but you can't now treat your son like he's an abuser because he's fighting with an 8-year-old sister because he doesn't want her to play with her toys. You know what I mean? No, you're going to jail.
And then at 10 years old. But
And
he must know from early. He needs to know
No,
from
he must-
early though. That
and
there's
you know,
certain things you just don't do.
No.
It-
He needs to know
how-
from when he's ready to absorb it.
Yeah, like you can't introduce
Yes,
it.
no, what I mean, David, I'm just talking about the small things, for example, like maybe omanya omungwe in another way, obviously. Just ntonyana tse nyane. Because I get this thing normally, this type of behavior starts with small little things.
Yes.
Whatever at that time ka age high. So if ntwa wrong or not. You know what I mean? Early. Very early.
Yes. It's so funny you should say that.
No. So, Donald, let me tell you how a child's brain or how my kids' brains work, right?
Mhm.
My son can start hitting the ball against the wall. the boundary wall, right?
Mhm.
There's that boom boom sound, boom boom, boom boom,
Mm.
like blast a ball against the wall. Ne?
Mm.
There's a difference between doing that at 3 p.m. or 4 p.m. and doing it at 9 a.m. So the problem is not he's bouncing the ball against the wall.
Mm.
So I can't say to him it's wrong to bounce a ball against the wall. That's not the
Mhm.
issue.
It's a time.
So yeah, but so you have to be careful about what you say to him. You can't do this or stop
Mhm.
doing it because
Mhm.
there's
Yes.
a time and place to
Mhm.
do
Yes.
whatever it is that you're trying to do.
Mhm.
Rap music, like we'll be sitting about to have dinner, we have visitors, and then Deo starts playing whatever Ayo and Teo, or Teo and Ayo, those fuckers with the orange hair, and whatever those two rappers are, right?
Mm.
And I'm like, dude, what are you doing?
In front of guests, he's no time.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, or if I'm doing the show like this, they will come and say to me, can we, do you know the car that Hamilton is driving? And you know Mercedes has got a new car. And I go, dude, I'm doing this.
Not now. Not now.
But he knows every fucking thing about the Grand Prix more than I do. He knows everything about the Premier League more than I do. So I can't say to him, stop talking about the Grand Prix. I'm doing it. I have
So
to go.
you need to be careful how you tell him that how
Yes.
you feed the information so that
Yeah.
it doesn't go over
Yeah.
his head. I understand what you're saying.
So equally, just because there's a woman killed every day in June, it doesn't mean it's the right time to talk to your child about it. It doesn't.
Mhm.
Yes.
You have to find the right time to talk to your child, whether there's women being killed or not at that moment.
Mhm.
You have to
Yeah.
find the right time to talk to a child about sex education,
Yes.
women, grievous, whatever, violence against women, about sports, about. So if me and my wife are having conversations and they start talking, or then my wife is like, "I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to my husband."
Mhm.
It doesn't mean just because we're sitting in the lounge together watching TV, and then my wife goes, "Yo, love, let me show you this." It doesn't mean it's for all of us, right?
Mhm.
Everything is
Remember to get hit for that. We used to get
and to your particular child.
Mhm.
Wow.
We definitely used to get beaten up for that.
when there's guests, don't talk.
Yeah, and then you never talk. Then you become this child who never ever talks.
Doesn't behave.
It's or else you can't fucking talk.
But Mina, I got that way. The way we were raised, I got it. I understood all of it. Nah. I never used to feel like these parents are difficult.
But-
Nah, me, I got all of it.
Whether we like it or not, the game has changed. These
Oh,
kids
of
of
course, without a doubt.
they're not the same. Like
Not
Without a
Yeah.
doubt. Without a doubt.
Story that you were saying, Dave, funny enough, the other day, Imani and I went to go drop off Dumi's present, right? So at Dumi's complex, they don't
Oh,
allow
guys,
anyone.
sorry, guys, I've got 15 minutes to go.
Okay.
No, we're all going, Donald. We'll go with you.
Oh, okay.
They don't allow.
We'll go within 15 minutes.
We'll keep it. Yeah.
Keep it brief. I've got a show to do here. Got a show. I'm about to perform.
Yo, Matuto can write, guys.
It's a lot.
Yeah, man. When
Chris,
going through my most difficult episodes, I usually retreat from engaging with people. Social activities heightens anxiety levels and duration of the episodes. My mom usually says, "Uqalile dintwa tsa hae." I've made peace with. Never understand. Just like all other mental illness, parents avoid dealing with mental health issues. Ish. But you know what the thing is, though, guys. Here's the thing. Can I just say this? Hold on. So on Friday, one of the people I called, David, who was Kenny Letimo, because obviously, when it comes to my anxiety, he's a huge part of that.
Yeah.
That journey. So I called him and I spoke to him about it, and the one thing that he emphasized was that I need to remind myself of what is that thing that I like to do that makes me feel at my most calmest or my most happiest, whatever it is. So if it's content, it could be anything from listening to hip-hop music or meditating uliwani with quietness or drinking this. It doesn't matter. Anything that I know I'm very comfortable when I do it, I'm at my most happiest. I must try and do that for at least an hour or more. That will help a lot with anxiety, and it will at least take your mind away. So for me, I realized that that's actually listening to gospel music, because I love South African gospel music. So from your Benjamin Dube to your Dogozo, Kayam Tetwa, Hlengiwe, this new girl called Hle. Like, I listen to all South African gospel music.
Which
you
is what
know,
I told you the other day, right?
and it's the
That
most
whole-
amazing that, like, I even sleep while I'm listening to it.
So this is the question I was going to put to all three of with regards to
Actually, David said something very similar too when I spoke to him on Friday.
meditation.
Yeah.
I struggle with, because I think a lot of us do. We confuse meditation with like doing things to escape. Sometimes you watch stuff to escape, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So what are the things you guys do like this thing of calm yourself and sitting still, and like I have an overactive imagination, right? And I've from meditation part really struggled.
I don't do it because I was told that meditation could be that. It could be listening to a song. That is meditation. A song that you like. That's not like how meditation is been sold to us, but that could be meditation to you. David said something, made a stupid example last week, Friday. Kunje, you said, what else can you also look at as meditation? You said something. And
I said, well,
Yes?
listen to what music? I said,
you said something else. Something said to Lenkatila. Or if that.
Wait.
So, but my point was what Donald was trying to remember. My point was, for other people, Pops, reading a book is meditation. I'm not saying meditation is reading a book. I'm saying
reading a book is meditation. Yes.
There are people that when they are reading a book, where you think they've zoned out, but they are reading a book and they are meditating.
Yes.
Yeah. For some people, it's listening to music, right? But they are in another zone, not necessarily singing along and they're playing this, but they are meditating to jazz music or to 90s music or whatever. So I've driven, I've driven from here to Kuruman 6 hours by myself.
Oh, yes, that's what I was talking about. That's
not listen to one song, not listen to radio. And I wasn't even on the phone.
With quietness only. Imagine.
Not planned.
I had this conversation with my uncle the other day, and I realized while we were having this conversation that a huge part of my meditation was driving and listening to R&B. That's long roads. You know, with comedy,
the best.
That's something
that's the best.
Pops, get ready to drive. In the industry, you drive a lot. You didn't realize how those drives have been over the years. Where you get into the car and it's just nothing but R&B. People can even sleep. It doesn't matter.
What's the playlist like? Tell me, give me a couple of artists or songs.
Sonana, Will Downing, the Donald I Deserve. Yes.
Oh yes.
My R&B playlist is probably my deadliest playlist ever. I'm gonna send you my iTunes. I want you to see. That's for me. I said it now because I think I've had a difficult time sort of understanding the difference between meditation and me. So me time is when I do those things, read, listen to my own stuff, and I guess in a it's a process that calms me and gets me back to myself. But I think when people are using the word meditation, thinking about like what Dave zoning out, but you don't realize when you those things. That drive Dave took. You know at what level of zoning out you have to be to drive from here to Kuru and not
Mfethu.
listen to a single thing.
Mfethu.
And how in Nagana, you don't actually even remember most of
I left Joburg at 4. There was traffic. I left Kyalami, and then around 6, 7, I was off ramping N14. That's Sasso.
justice.
And then
Yeah.
11 p.m. and then 20 past 10, 11 p.m. I was checking into a hotel. No music.
Did you even feel that? Did you feel
I can drive for a long time without music, but at some point I'm gonna put on the song, man. At some point,
See,
I need
I
to
didn't
put on
plan
that thing.
Right? I didn't plan it, and I wasn't on the phone also for 6 hours. But I
That
was
is
paying
crazy.
attention. I was paying attention to. There's a town called whatever, like some strange Afrikaans names. Then I'll stop there, pour petrol in that instead of going to like a big engine or whatever.
Mhm.
Stop at the small
those
garage.
weird or energy?
Yeah.
But don't you? Let me ask you this: don't you end up like now being like you just start noticing everything now? The trees
Yeah.
on the side, you just start seeing things.
Yeah. That's
Because-
why when people change their diet or stop eating
Yeah.
meat for a certain time or start eating veggies, their eyes get better or they see better, they hear better. That's why I said to you guys, the best thing to do is do nothing.
I do agree with that one also.
Yeah.
I do agree with that one.
That means you are not hanging out. You see, they say it's lockdown. And in our age, we think, I'm going to have dinners every day with my wife and kids or with our relatives or with the neighbors. No. Do nothing. Like, most of the time
Blog.
we make fire. Look at it this way, Pops. I've been doing this show almost 7, 8 weeks, man. Every night, yeah. I used to do it every night. Then I cut it to Saturday, right? But because winter came and I would make fire, buy wood, make fire, we don't have a TV in here. So I stopped watching TV for like 5, 6 weeks. I never watched
That's
TV,
me.
right?
That's me.
Never-
I haven't watched TV in 7 weeks. You know that that's for me.
DSTV
Anyone that knows me will tell you that already.
I haven't had
Nothing.
DSTV for over a year.
I love TV, bro.
No news, no nothing. There's nothing that makes me go into a TV room unless I'm going to watch Netflix or YouTube.
Yeah.
Or whatever, right? So even now, when I'm not doing the show or it's a Sunday or whatever, and there's fire, we go sit by the fire. My wife can watch TV almost every night.
Of course.
And
Of course.
I'll go sit by the fire, wait to do the show, go to my laptop. But all I'm doing is I'm not starting another TV show because some of the things that cause anxiety, guys, you won't understand. Watching every show, one episode, 15 minutes, it's shit. You move to another show. Then you haven't finished the other show and there's a season coming. This shit sometimes messes with people's minds, guys.
Sometimes, yeah.
So I'll give you an example, right? How
your
TV shows are made and how they end with the cliffhanger. Like Succession, end of Succession season 2, for instance. Right? So instead of watching Money Heist, Succession, like all the shit you watch, and every day you're like, what the fuck is gonna happen? Then I go and I watch Girl and Arrow because that guy, they're going to go down every 5 minutes. It's Supergirl and Arrow and Flash. And then I jump to Flash.
Shows end with mini heart attack. Do you realize that?
Yeah.
Whether it's a telenovela, it's a series, it ends with a mini heart attack.
Exactly. So I
I
do,
love the telenovelas.
I
and
do
the
the
soapies,
opposite.
dog.
Then
That's
I
my
go
issue.
and watch. I mean, Supergirl, guys. My wife said to me, so when she's wearing glasses, they don't know it's Supergirl. When she takes off the glasses, it's
Two different people. They're two different people. You don't know
I
this.
know. David. Basadi ba tseba everything on Netflix. Everything that is on Netflix. Women know every little thing. It doesn't matter what it's there, they know it.
So this is another reason I ended up, because now I needed to find stuff to watch with my kids, right? So less violence, less yada yada. So then I started watching Flash, stopped. Then Kim Engelbrecht was in season 4. Now I'm going back to season 2 to finish it. Watch season 3, just so that I can get to season 4 and watch Kim Engelbrecht, right? Then in season 4 or 3 of Flash, the episode continues in season
Arrow. You must go
of
to
Arrow.
Arrow.
Now I must go and watch Arrow from season 2 and 3,
Yes.
and it's 22 episodes.
Then go Legends of Tomorrow.
And
And go.
get to F
That's
Pop
too long.
And then it goes to Flash, bruh.
Yes.
And then it continues into Supergirl. Now I must go back to Supergirl.
Fine. It's fine.
Yeah. But because now those shows to me, if you call Pops and says, yo, come, let's meet at Jameli, I'll stop it and I leave it. But I can't do that with Money Heist. I can't do that with Succession. I can't do that with Luke Cage or Iron Fist. So that balance between what brings uneasiness and stress in your life, which then leads to, you understand. So my
Namara, I think one of the reasons I've also been going through this is because I think I'm just tired of being single. Guys, I've been single too long. Like, this is not cool. Nah. This is not it. This is not
so let
life.
me tell you, I was describing Flash to my wife. Ne? I don't know if people here watch Flash. Ne?
No,
the
we
guy,
don't.
the guy's superpower, guys, he runs. That's his superpower. Ne? This guy, uyagijima, guys, uyagijima, he will run, he will uyagijima out, and then he runs back in time and goes and runs past himself. This is,
No. You see, those are not. That's not my type of content. I'm sorry.
This guy runs, and
Nah.
he will run from 20
Imagine
to
all comes to you. You don't want to win Kichimizolo. Yes, I need to slow things down.
one of the biggest. So, well, the guy's superpower runs fast.
Who do you watch those things with? With the kids?
I watch with my so my daughter will wanna watch Supergirl. Deo will wanna watch Flash.
Okay, I understand.
Then I'll go and watch.
I don't have kids, so I don't know. I'll probably watch it because of them. But naturally,
Dave and I, there's no animation we've never watched. Every single animation we've watched it more than once.
Yeah,
gents, not gonna respect the follow, na gents, for having kids and like yo, bruh, like that thing. I don't think that thing is easy. I can see from it from the outside that it's not easy.
I just have a quick FYI for you. You gave me this advice about homeschooling, and I mean at the time there was no such thing as lockdown. And the last time you and I were in Rosebank, and this whole thing happened, you know, after that, whatnot. And my kid has had her sort of learning challenges. And, you know, we do extra lessons. You do everything so that your kid can be like all the other kids.
Yeah.
And lockdown started and we started having to teach her ourselves. It completely changed. Her confidence has improved.
Oh, wow.
Her marks have gone higher. So then I realized it's because of the techniques we adapted. Because we realized also in order to animate it, I had to use voices.
One-on-one. You know her better than the teachers.
You know, I think you're paying for that, Donald. You think my child's in a private school, there's only 18 of them in the classroom, so therefore they have more attention than someone who's in a government school.
Not necessarily.
But still, she's her confidence, and the thing is, my child, she's an introvert and an extrovert too. Once she's comfortable around you, but when she's uncomfortable, she's close, you know. And
there's also that.
The schoolwork as
like
well.
Interaction with the other kids can be a problem.
Yes. So FYI, Dave, homeschooling has produced better results for my kid.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Just
And-
just
Wow.
And the psychology of yo, daddy, when I finish, Dale asks me, guys, the night before, tomorrow when I'm done with maths, can I watch YouTube? I'm like,
Yeah.
what do you want to watch? I'm
Yes.
going to watch this and this and this. So he's gonna wake up to finish the maths because he already knows what he wants to do in the future.
Mhm.
So what was called ADD in school was when you give my son a math book at 11 a.m., he's thinking about 2 p.m.
Yeah.
At 2 p.m., when he's playing soccer or you now want him to play soccer, he wants to do maths. He doesn't want to play soccer. That's why I took my kids out of normal school, especially my kids, guys, because I know them.
But bana batshwana ke.
No,
Batshwane.
I've
Not
even
at
for me going in the future, I will take my son wherever I go, anywhere in the world, right? Because if he says he wants to learn how to fly a helicopter, if he can do the theory now and watch videos, I'll let him do that until the age he can legally get in a helicopter and fly. If 2 weeks later he says, I don't want to do this shit anymore, I want to play drum majorettes or the pala, I'm gonna let him go and play the pala. That's basically what I decided I'm going to do with my kids. The difference is I can't keep him in school where you are forced to do geography and Afrikaans until start 7 or 8 or 9, and then you're forced to do this and this until then you can start choosing from grade 11. I can't put my kids through that shit because that's the same shit that happened to me. I can't.
because
The great thing is that now
parents start beating up their kids.
the world is different now, man.
Whatever in school fees, those 200,000 rand private schools in Durban, and then the kid comes out and he's gay. He wants to be a hairstylist and follow Bonang and just do Bonang's makeup. But you spend $1 million rand on boarding school for standard 7, 8, 9, 10.
Because you didn't know. Because you didn't know.
And
Only
you
if
didn't
you
want
had known early on.
all along.
The guy just wants
If
to
you had known early on.
Mrs.
And at
Close.
that time, David, that time in Toba Foster at Halepolo, you're forcing him to play soccer, you're forcing him to do all the things that he doesn't want to do.
Yeah.
Nah.
So it's crazy.
Tough. I
But
can't
the-
wait to be a father, by the way, guys. Can't
Ah,
wait.
the craziest,
The
funnest
difference,
thing.
the
Like
difference is, Pops, you have to do this and watch your wife or your child or your niece or your mother. Guys, I'll make you a silly example, guys. Guys, I'm David Cow. I will come home and my mother would have the vegetable or a 35 rand next door. And you are like, but I don't understand. Why do you owe 35 rand next door for what? For tea or paint, or now they are selling wool? It makes no sense.
Guys,
But
I have to go, guys.
I can leave my mother with 1,000 or 100,000 rand, guys. It's got nothing to do with Olonka wool, 35 rand next door, and at that moment, Hannah Chalete, and then she'll remember when I arrive, because now we must go to town, then she must go pay 35 rand there, then we must go to thing, right? Equally, I come, I buy groceries, I come back, there's no more food because it's got fuck all to do with I didn't buy food at home. So I had to let go. I'm not in control of that situation. I'm not.
Donnie, you're about we're about to
No,
go.
where are you
1
going?
minute, 8 seconds left.
You won't
I think-
understand, but I need to go.
Flora Pen.
It's time for me to go.
Give us your closing,
My closing, guys, my closing is that please love each other. Don't be scared to show your emotion. Majita especially, please do not be scared to remind the people in your life that you love them. You know, let's protect each other. We in a very difficult time that it's unfortunate, but some of us might not even, you know, get through this. It's so difficult. You know, COVID-19 has come and it's stressing all of us. And the best thing we can do is make each other feel better. And it takes the smallest of things to do and share with your loved one for them to feel better, you know. So that's all that I can say about that, man. Now personally, that's how I'm dealing with it, you know. That's how I'm dealing with my anxiety. I'm trying to take care of myself as much as possible. Know when it's time for you to concentrate on yourself, because yourself, you can actually save yourself over what someone else can do, because you know exactly what you're feeling, you know. So yeah, that's all I can say about that.
Oh,
No, man, thanks for opening up and talking about this, bro.
Yeah, man, thank you.
I hope it gets better.
No, I'm fine. I'm 100%. But
Yeah.
you know, with these things, you never know. You know, when it's time, it's time. Let's go. Now I'm ready. I'm ready for it, man. When it comes, it comes.
Donald, some people are saying this may be your problem.
All our numbers.
What's the problem?
There on the screen.
What?
Your
Cerebos.
problem. Your problem.
Cerebos.
That's what some people are saying.
Problem. What are people saying?
There.
Cerebos.
Yes.
How, guys? Why do you think I need to go? What's wrong with you? Relax. Wake up.
No, boy. Anytime, man. Anytime. Pick up the phone. Send a please call me, whatever.
Yeah. You know what it is. And I might send a please call me, because you know we didn't get those 350 rands, boy. Those Sasa, it didn't come, boy. It didn't come. And it's been 5 months now. 5 months, no gigs, no work,
business.
nothing. Yeah.
No, gonna live 500. It's willing. Next.
So I can apply in the Free State. I was on the adjudication committee. In Joburg, Barre, Kitswa Free State. Somewhere else I applied, Barre, they've given too much to Joburg people. They're only giving.
Let me guess. You couldn't apply for the Joburg one, the Gauteng one.
No, I've applied. They keep extending it. It's like a tender.
We will never this money. I don't know if we're gonna get this money, dog.
They keep extending it.
So listen, Mpho, skamakala if ke phone am pinchi ke I'm fana sheba man ne ke batla fela just go thola rice nyana le di pieces nyana tsa
cake on top.
wa bona ntjam. Because Nampetu, let me tell you, now I want to survive 2020. I want to see 2021 or I'm ready for anything. It doesn't matter if started from scratch or what. I'm ready for that. Fine. I just want to get there.
Yes.
That's all.
Yeah.
That's it.
You're going to survive, boy.
Thank you, man. I love you guys so much.
You're in July. You survived already.
Guys, we'll chat soon.
Have your muscles, your head.
Yeah, man. Say, share, but David, please say hi to your wife. Mpho, please say hi to your wife.
Will do, boy.
Thank you. See you guys. Kelly, great meeting you.
Yeah.
Great meeting you, Kelly.
Kelly doesn't have
Kelly has the most amazing voice, bro. Like someone even posted here, but Kelly ki Siri. Yo, I will munati Kelly. Yeah. Hi, Kelly.
Thank you.
Kelly was a the voice over.
Yes.
Maybe I'll try. Maybe.
That's a lot of money. Oh my God.
Can you speak like Siri?
Can I? No, I can't speak like Siri. I just have a weird twang.
Siri. You are.
I have a twang, apparently.
I'm sure Siri for why are you copying my voice?
Maybe I should be the South African Siri. There we go.
You know what I'm saying?
I once said to Siri, I think I said, Siri, where's my wife? And he said, I don't know your wife. I don't even know who you are.
I don't know who you are.
I don't even know who you are.
That's not true, right? You're not
No,
telling the truth.
it's
No,
happened
no,
to
you
you.
must ask Siri these weird questions. So her answers are
You must
fine.
just take your phone and ask.
Just do it.
I'm
The
gonna
most-
try that. I've never really like explored Siri like that, you know?
You
What?
should.
Muna,
Whatever.
I send
Siri and
when I want to type, babe, I got you safe. I don't say, I don't go and open message. I press Siri and I go, tell my wife I got here safe.
Yes.
It goes in the message and writes, I got
To-
here safe.
Oh, that's okay. Interesting.
And
You can
then
tell
it
them
Interesting.
as well.
email Donald. It goes into email, opens up email. What do you want to say to Donald? Tell Donald he
And I
must
hate
go
typing, young.
get rid of cerebrals. Message ready. Should I send it?
Hey guys,
Yes.
get on nyala one day. Yo, hey, I'm gonna get married one day, and that day will be the day. Watch me. Watch me.
Mara Donald to o data basadi.
Yeah.
O rata basadi.
Oh, Rata Basad. Ah, come on, man.
oh,
You know when they say, people have a barraking, like the wrong impression about you. That I'm always gonna say that's what, like, people have the wrong impression about me when it comes to that. Like my relationship with women. Like people just think I just love women. Like, and I do. Don't get it twisted. I do. However,
let me tell you something, Donald. There's
yeah,
true finding a partner, dog.
that's true.
And you, like, yes, don't say this about hey, banyana, hey, this and that. Certain magic in finding the person you want to build a life. Like,
Mana, let me tell you, ne? Let me tell you.
Okay,
Mpho,
Donald.
Mpho, let me tell you. Coming from a guy I've been single 4 years, dog. I don't think you understand how long 4 years is. 4 years. And then rata, Joe. It's another level of love, that one that I have, Joe.
Melupo, yeah, Melupo.
Listen, 4 years later, dog. That passion is still there. Like Mfethu, you don't understand how much I wish I had someone to love right now in my life.
Donald,
So,
let me tell you something quick.
I agree with you 110%. And I know when I do find that partner, it's gonna be the most amazing.
Donald, paro rata jwalo ka August.
Oh, that's an if. Who's called that? Mr. So.
Donald to rata aba record pina ka we.
Wow.
What ending from an epic man.
Pops,
Kelly,
Pops,
yes.
do you remember how and when or where you met your woman?
Yep. I remember this day. I told this story 1,000 times. It was that at Jameli. It was at Jamel, and I couldn't utter a single word to her. I was panicking. And you remember where my mindset was at that time, Dave. I had been single for almost, I think, 2 years. I was determined I was going to stay a bachelor. I made my career my everything. Career, my friend, my wife, my everything. And the right person just walked into my life. And yeah, I haven't. So that's why.
Remember you were leaving Jameli.
Yeah. I was literally I had seen her the whole time. I didn't have the courage to step up and I remember one of Kamu's wife, when she arrived, when she found in Coach Jameli, she came in and she saw, oh my God, you're gorgeous. And that was the first time I said anything. I was like, yeah, and the van, right? first time I hearted anything. That time she was sitting there for the past I don't know how many hours. And I remember initially when there was some rich old guy whose one eye, and he drove a Bentley. You know those guys that one front in Jameli to know I came in. They park the Bentley by the door and they table, and then they get back and they park it 5 meters. So that guy was talking to her when I first arrived. So immediately I was like, blessed. Makes sense. You know, so the guy was there well and the whole time. So when I started speaking to her, I found out that that guy was her friend's uncle. So, because every time I spoke to her, I was just like, "Hi, let me go before Usman comes." And then she let me know, no, that was her friend's uncle. This, that. What? Okay, cool. Then that's how we got to talking. But I remember that night, man. I remember that night meeting her and still going, nah, I'm going to carry on with my business. And eventually, over time, over the next couple of months, we and I haven't turned back. And that's why I'm saying to Donald, like, yes, you're Donald. Yes, you've got the money, you've got the fame, you've got all of this, and you've got all this attention themselves, or you are. That has a ceiling. That stops being fun at some point. You know, like lockdown has also made me realize, you know, you have to value the people who are within your circle. It's made you realize who's important, who cares about you, who, you know. So now, if you can truly look that's next to you and go, this is my person. You know, this is my partner. This is the person I can be happy with. I can be sad with. I can be vulnerable. They know me. They know how to put me back into shape. That's what you need in life, not constant reassurance of, oh, you think you're so big. Oh, you're so handsome. Oh, you're so famous. Oh, you saw this. Oh, you saw that. You
Kelly,
need.
Yes.
can people your age still find proper love in Joburg?
Age 27. I don't know. Hey, it's a bit hard. It's hard to find. If I'm being honest.
Would you consider an arranged marriage?
No, no. I'd rather remain single then. It's fine. I don't need a man. I'll use that.
You don't think if someone was chosen for you, you'd fall in love with them and you'd commit yourself to them and all that?
No, hey, I'm not that type of person. I need for us to build a connection. Like, we must be friends, and then things must progress. It mustn't be a thing of like you two get together, do something like type. I'm not that type of person, and I wouldn't be careful to do it.
I think what we also need to stop doing, we need to stop making everyone subscribe to this idea of romanticism. You know, it's okay to fall in love with someone, be with someone, and maybe that thing only lasts 4 years.
Mm.
It's okay. It's normal. It happens. It's not just happening to you. It's happened to millions, if not billions of others. You gotta treasure what that relationship brought into your life, how it built you, and then on to the next thing.
Exactly.
You know, you can never be bitter because you were hurt during love, and at the same time, you can't also go, I'm just gonna make this thing work even if it kills me. Sometimes you're stuck in a place you don't. Sometimes you've outgrown each other. You don't know.
Exactly.
But all of this, you gotta truly. That's why you gotta find a partner. You gotta find someone who you connect with, who you gel with. You know, and sometimes that partner could be there for a reason. That time they could be there for. But you honestly, when it comes to this whole romanticism, you must do this. You must marry at this age. You must. I hate this pressure put under. By 30, you must have a child. By mang, you must. Because women carry that into their lives. You know, and older women reassure it. How unyala ning? When the fuck get married? You know, if I decide I want to get married at the age of 50, that's when the fuck I'm married. It's not up to you to tell me when I must marry. It's not. You are not living my. You're not living my life in this time. Your life is much. You know, you could cheat 2 streets away and no one would know. That's how simple life was back in the day. Now a WhatsApp status can crash everything. So times have changed. Relationships have evolved. We have evolved.
But that's why, you see, Pops, that's why I was exactly what you're saying now. That's why I was asking Kelly today in Joburg, in South Africa, in New York, like, what happens, you know? Like, how do people, however days or months later, are finally like, let's get married? As opposed to 10 years ago or 5, 10 years ago. You know how people now proper met over social media. It's like a normal now. Not even like Tinder or whatever. Like just straight up. No, he used to like my pictures, and then one day he was in my DMs, and then I was like, "Babe, this guy." Then I decided to give him the number. Then I flew over and met him, and then like that's almost becoming normal, right? But it's also sort of squinching the number that it would take to build a relationship, fall in love, date, yada yada. All that's
And
also getting crunched.
Now we can only do that digitally. Donald will be at the DSTV right now. Well, when his data comes back. But that's the world we live in now. Part of this digital society. We're part of this digital. This thing, I'm from the era where we used to write letters with the mood and the song playing in the background and the time and the whatnot. And then you spray your ego. It wasn't even called X. It was called ego. You spray it on the letter. And you'd construct that letter for a week and give it to. Now you can just send a DM now. Right now. And when you send that DM, you're not the only one. There's 300 other people that come in.
Exactly.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
It's not just you.
Yeah. So that's why I was asking that specific question. Like, what do people do? Like, it's
slide into the DMs.
I feel almost weird when people are dating. Like I've been married for 12 years. I'm going for 13.
That's long.
It's like another world. It's literally like Flash. It's like Flash ran there and ran into this other world. And there are people there that are dating.
Came back.
I think in your situation you just gotta find that connection. You need a list of you want in a person and non-negotiables, and then you set those aside, and if that person comes and they fulfill those things, then you have that connection. But until then, you sort of enjoy whatever part you enjoy of the person that you're with, so unfortunately, like sometimes sometimes that's what it might sound a bit controversial, but sometimes that's what people do when they dribble each other. You have someone who fulfills this, you have someone who fulfills someone, because you have this list of non-negotiables.
This is what you want, what you're striving to get. That's it.
Yeah.
You do realize now, like you see this guy Majita Asashela face to face, you realize you can never ever now, if you are single, say to someone, I remember the first time I saw you. Because everyone is wearing a mask. You'll never ever be able to say. I remember the first time I saw your face.
But you know what? You know sometimes you can see beauty through a mask. We just like lava ring.
Please explain. How?
No, you know what? Right? Essential workers. The way Basheli work. Because those are the people you get to see. You know what I mean? So I'm not walking up to shops. Abakena. Bamu spray aryo. Yazung spray kamnandi kanja.
But arrest me again. I want to see something. Kelly, if you want to go sleep, trust me, this show is a problem.
Yeah, you guys are too much for me, hey? Too much.
We're 3 hours, 18 minutes in now.
Yeah, I think I'll head off now.
At 12,
Yeah,
but
like
coming, and I think the 9 p.m. works.
was not bad. Well, it's my first time, so it's actually quite nice.
Yeah. I think the 9 p.m. works. The 10 p.m. was texting. Because that meant sleeping show ending at 2 a.m. for like 7 weeks, bro. 3 to 4 hours every night.
No, geez, guys.
Time flies when you're having fun. So Kelly, is that way, or are you gonna wrap it up?
I'm going to go wrap it up.
Okay. I was
Yes.
shocked to find out who there's like Tembisiete on Gomorrah has a braid weave.
I don't like those things. I don't like those things.
And then she does the lalas with the baby head, and then it's just a braid wig. It's like, I didn't know.
I cannot answer this person's question. I cannot.
And Kelly speaks Sesotho.
I don't. I don't speak anything.
It's the
Somebody is a bonkhunu.
Story of my life.
Somebody is a bonkhunu. Kelly, somebody is a bonkhunu.
Or about some 7 about some 7 bua le badimo Kelly.
But Kelly, somebody is a bonkhunu.
Ah, Kelly, hey, madlozi ha utlwe sekgowa Kelly.
But Kelly, somebody is a bonkhunu. Are Siri, somebody is a bonkhunu.
Bonkgono ba atina ba Siri mo gare ga ba Siri.
You made this a bonkhunu in 5 seconds.
I'm sorry, I do not understand.
Hello, bonkhunu. Will there be anything else?
Like we like doing that, like putting pressure on other Black people.
Yes.
In a vernacular language. And we like, and I've noticed it with me because even though Imani understands Setswana and Sezulu, she can't articulate herself properly in either. So she can hear what you're saying, but it's hard for her to respond. And when she tries, it's like a train smash. You know, it's like that. But then I feel like, you know, society on a whole puts pressure. Like it'll be the cashier, you know, cashier at Toys R Us, and the cashier like, yo, Papa, how wow spoiler, nah, and then they look at the child to see how to respond.
Exactly. That is exactly what I go through all the time. This is one of those things.
No,
that
but
is
this family things. Then they speak about you in front of your mother. So, kiss fela. Would you like a scone? Scones
yeah, that is literally the story of my life. That is how it goes.
Yeah,
so for me, it's when they say, do your kids speak their mother tongue? Yeah, they do. Their mother tongue is English.
At least it works. Works there.
That thing I said, that's what my grand said when I remember, you know, one of my last fond memories then. When we have to talk, Imani came and started speaking English. And my grand was like, and then we had to be like, I express it the way she knows how to express it. But it's that where we put so much pressure, society and whatnot. And the truth of the matter is, guys, you know, for me, someone who's fluent in Setswana is Zulu. I think in English. I speak English. I pray in English. Even you pray in your home. But
Pops, do you know that we've got a gogo on the show? Like a resident Gogo.
Really? At this time, she's still awake. Mama!
That's when Ali busy anong patrola. Wa patrola no.
Papa.
Let me see if she's got signal. Mamita the underground gang. Gogo, are you here? I know you're here. Do you have signal? Eh?
Hey, Kelly.
What?
You guys do underground gang stuff at home?
Elaborate on that, please.
I don't know.
Here's Kelly, this is the underground gang. Yeah.
Knowledge. But okay, underground gang. Yes, Moke. You are right, Map.
Underground gang.
Do you guys do like ancestral rituals?
Yes. That is all done here. So we do, obviously, my dad is very into that. So
Pops,
he does it.
I call when I'm slaughtering here.
What?
I call his dad. I'm saying to him, I call your dad when I'm slaughtering at my house.
Yes, we do it. Like it's a normal thing. Like we follow everything as per normal. It's just that my sister and I the dialect just does not come out. Like we understand it, like Zwana suited. We do understand. It's just there's none of this.
And the process, right? Why the slaughtering?
Yeah, no, my dad will take us through the whole process and basically explain everything from top to bottom. Like, this is why we do it. This is why I'm doing it. These are my reasonings for doing it, type of thing. So, yeah, it's all there. He'll tell us. He'll take us through the whole process, explain it all.
And you, Dave, have you exposed the kids?
I make them, their mother. Now I make them come and watch. Come, I'm going to slaughter now. Let's go. Look at it.
In here.
Look at the sheep.
Okay, that's
look. Hello, Gogo. Tokoza Gogo. How shall working network?
Hey,
hello, hi. Thokozani.
Gogo.
Network yaka the fly by night they cut. Lankutwa.
We can hear you, Gogo.
David.
Yeah, no Rahoot.
Can you guys hear me?
No Rahoot.
Oh, okay. Thokozani. Okay, I get network.
But change.
The fly by night they teammates at this time. And
Mama?
Empowering.
Change since you freeze it.
Empowering.
No, at least Pops, you are saying who freeze it. Now I once said, hey, go to Regile.
Worrying.
No, ne rude me disafela. Yanong network ya kawatel.
Gogo is in.
Bariki the flesh. Gogo ne rude me disafela. Network ya we bet. Emina just buda ratswala mfethu. Just say hello and goodbye.
Hello, goodbye. Shapujwa, Thokoza, Koko, Thokoza, grandmother, Thokoza.
Turn down your volume, guys, all of you. If you can mute him, mute him. It's downhill from here.
Is it?
Dumelang, Popos, Dumela, Kelly Dumel.
Hello.
Kelly, just so you know, Jazz Buddha is a fellow comrade in comedy. Not only that, accomplished and qualified lawyer. He's a husband, boyfriend, and
Which one?
Cousin, neighbor, and a motorcycle operator. Just Buddha. Bangena boy.
Hey, Sanjam.
This beard suits you, my boy. It suits you.
Thank you, Lu.
Aish.
Marathonzi, here.
No, Ja, this is a look. You look 27 again.
You lie, serious?
Kelly, you wouldn't say this, but Jazz Buddha's.
No comment.
Ukren Mechom.
Ke mnate mpitshaka, ke mnate. Ku tlo bua ka mahlozi a sekgowa, o nshayile yo. O mpolaile. Takau's gaga, Taka's grandmother, Taka's grandmother, Taka's yay, get excited. Kingu Togoza. Is it getting excited?
Togoza is getting excited. My daughter did that.
Get excited, grandma. Get excited.
Or your daughter did what, Pops?
She started speaking like Nerubwali Limadlos. Then she just started speaking, but like whereas normally people would say stuff or ask stuff and that them holding. My daughter just started she just went on. It's like, hi, never met you guys and stuff. I just want to say hi.
That's the right thing to do. That's the right thing.
Laura Abu, like, where must I? Speak there, man. Wait, there's no one here.
What's it? What's the way I let us stop?
Oh yes.
Mari Jonas sizile sizokulanda manje. Jonas sichashi ven ngaba mahlangu Jonas ungena uhlale still ungajumpa etulweni Jonas siyekhaya manje. Jonas
Kelly and my friend Jay, who's watching, who's also a vendor man who watches Movango while reading subtitles. What Jess Buddha's talking about is the process of fetching spirit of someone who's died.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a process in Black culture. If you died on Witkoppen, someone from your family has to come and fetch your spirit. So a day later, someone's gonna come with a branch. This car, a branch, ne?
Yeah.
And then they'll call your spirit into the branch. And then from the time they leave Witkoppen till the time they get home, they're not allowed to speak to anyone because they're holding your spirit. Then when they get
and
home,
the branch mustn't be last.
yeah. So that must have its own seat, safety belt. And when they get home, then the branch must be released into the home to say, hey, just Buddha, we are here. Says figure higher. Just to us that you sleep in, be at home.
Mari, nowadays, because of Corona, about tell us straight up, Otaemela spirit go mabite. You can't go to the bed in the hospital and be like, sorry, Abutua. Yeah,
and black people have gotten worse now. They do it liquor pets. Hampia chaisi toke ko loy go strateg. Bailata. Pobi. Vuga Pobi. Asfunu konkata bantu la strategi, konkata bantu ngabaz name mot. Pobi, come, Pobi, we're going home now. Pobi Futak, come.
Okay, guys, I'm out. This has been fun.
Kelly, thank you for coming, okay?
Cheers.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks for sharing.
Bye.
Yeah, say hi to mom and dad, okay?
I will say hi to everyone. Please say hi to Talia. Okay. I know the kids are asleep, but anyway, I hope. Okay. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Cheers.
What? Cheers? What in just put our cheers? What?
Cheers. I give the cheers it over. Give the cheers. Oh, king that about. Since I started forum, ya hore machita khono ferre David. That was my point. It's a pity as I care machita asa shela kopela number, and then so who jolly you are, and then. So machita chance o tlise speaker iso se tlo ba botsang gore o share like because it makes you to commit yourself. How wa morata, at least you will live towards it. That rather than gore o kry-ile phone number wa kry-a di-notes wa betha wa jola wa nyala a ya tshwanela o bereka bjang. Manyalo a mangata ke wa di-one noto as Mnet bari ya brekisa and then bothata.
Yeah, no. Le rainy le data e fedile le.
Yeah. Oh, ke batho ba rain.
I don't know.
Esa.
I'm surprised Sihle is still here.
Oh, Sihle. Ke batho ba robala early.
Normally Khale Sihle tswile mo antsa re good night, good night.
Shari good night tse ntšha. Ha o fa e ka mo batho ba addicted. A ke re bjanong tshwantse before ba loka tshwantse re ba tholle rehab. David Cow.
No, batla ba sharp ga vaya no.
Ne, ke tsona mpetso. At least ke matisitse point ya ka. A re what happened? O mo kubile. Ke rain papa, rain fedile. Se ile sefako sa Cape Town no. Rain fedile.
No, Pops must just come in and say goodbye properly.
Oh, cool. Kana o itse o thoma neng ka di-show tsa Fru? The morning shows?
Monday. Yeah.
Time?
5 a.m. or 6 a.m.
5 a.m. Yeah, ho tlo tsuwiwa mo. After sleeping from ko show ya boshigo.
I wanna show Sunday.
Oh, it's gonna be Monday. Oh, great. Makes sense.
No, that's why I ever just put I think about these things.
Yeah?
I'm
ke a bona. A o itatlhele fela. Sure, purpose.
Back, boy, I'm back.
Mfana, thanks for coming in, huh?
I know, anytime.
And you're welcome to come back anytime to talk about whatever you want, anytime.
Definitely will. I think the biggest disservice I did to myself over the last couple of weeks is I internalized what I was going through, and I thought I was going through it by myself. You know. So from my side, I thank you for doing this, man. You know, don't realize how many people it affects, how many people need to hear the things that we spoke about today. So thank you for having this, man. And yeah, anytime, let's do it again. Let's talk about any and everything, man. Like, because I so fail and I can't fail anytime soon. And as Donald was saying, we need to survive. That's all that needs to happen. We need to do nothing and we need to survive the rest of it.
Yeah, no, boy. Thank you for coming in, and your stuff during lockdown was just too dope. Like, it was awesome. The stuff you were doing during lockdown. Those of you who haven't seen, go to Mpho's Instagram and just check out his Instagram TV.
And you know what the most hectic part is, Dave? I shot so much other stuff. And what I ended up doing, and Rose made me aware of it, I would shoot stuff and then I'd go, terrible, I don't like it. Or, you know, I started being despondent to my work even. And she'd be like, but this. So even some of the stuff that she that I posted is because she said post. I was just like, no. But I didn't realize like the depths of the mental challenges that I was having during the beginning of lockdown. But yeah, I'm feeling much better now. And what I would like to do is to talk a lot to people who are going similar things. You know, I think we can just in any way assist each other and ensure that we survive the rest of this year.
Bruh, you must go back to YouTube and go and find the episode with Chris Mapan.
Where I'm wearing a green vest. I know that episode.
Yeah. Yo, dude.
Where we're performing in Velcom.
No, not David Cow's house. David Cow live. David Cow live. Go find the app where Chris Mapani was my guest. Yes, dude.
Shapa ka Sesotho.
My man.
Ayeye. Wa tshwana le Chris, o ka re le bana ba motho. Chris o ka re Isaac Hayes ka Tedu. Tedu tse ding tsa dinta tsa 4, di emala mo ka ntle ebile di shapa strong.
Pops, di mana ka bua. That's why ke tse o tle ore goodbye cause ke tlo mo mute be ke tshaba be ke zaya.
Ake rena ke re bale ba o kwala menyako.
Remember, Pops, I told you, Kare, turn down your volume. If you can, mute him. I got a story. And okay, and
salesman Mashabela, same WhatsApp group.
And
quarter to 12 or quarter to 1. I get a staging a shape hour abulai.
Ay, mo le tsele ke team agulalwa tse. Team agulalwa. Sale ra chaisa go Ozone ka 4 ka tsatsi le leng. Ho na le di comedians tse 16 ko line up.
Only my pleasure, true. Yeah.
No. Ke re go Ozone sale ra chaisa ka bo 4 through. Comedy show. Why is go Ozone ba book for Wednesday maro perform Thursday morning.
Dave Nakhan, got 3 kids at home, a wife. Imagine, of all the excuses you've used, Nakhan, I'm still waiting to go on stage. Got 3, how bad?
Now go get 2. I was saying, total much number 5 mo pila ha.
Using me. Boogie since our introducer, ka 2:15. Certainly got.
Na go batho ba go zola ba robetse go ditafuleng so. Ba emetse kubi.
That'll be the last time I do stand-up comedy in Joburg. If I went.
Last time I performed at Ozone, I got heckled by a blind guy.
Aye.
A blind.
I
think Sasa Nikeni, so he was nice. He was drunk. Jay Boogie put me on stage 1:30. I was on stage for 5. Then the blind guy, like he was blacked out. Then he went, "Oh, fuck with Jay Boogie." Yeah. I was like, what? Fuck.
The Queen is in the house.
Hello.
The Queen. Before you jump in, Sita, I just want to say thank you for wearing your mask at all times. This is what.
No, actually, this one goes here. Let me show you something. It goes here. That's what it does. Now you're messing up my hair. Dude.
She just took off a broken
That's what it does.
She just took off a broken condom.
David, behave. Oh, I haven't seen you in ages and you're talking about condoms. I don't even know what condom is. Dude, I do not know how condom looks these days.
Sita, did you just say you don't even know what condoms are?
Dude, I do not know what condoms are. Like, I'm passing them in the shops. I'm passing them in the shops as well. I'll need lessons. I'll need lessons when I'm back to the game.
First lesson.
Are you still having load shedding?
Keep that corner.
No, I don't have load shedding there.
No, I mean load shedding.
Oh yeah, that load shedding. Yeah, I still have that load shedding.
Issue.
The guy called
Pops from February 24th.
Yeah.
Since lockdown. Sisle was in lockdown before Ramaphosa even thought of lockdown.
Yes, sir. What was happening? Bekwenzakalani?
Nothing. There's nothing that is happening. There's nothing.
Spiritual.
Hi, Temper.
But that's the whole point. There's nothing happening.
So
there's
from
nothing
Feb,
happening. The DM days, ya bora. I'm a DM ya bora these days, guys. Bafuna my news.
Where do you live? Are you in Joburg?
Cape Town.
Cape Town.
Belleville. No, Devonville.
Devonville.
You're a Devon. You're a
Pops,
Devon.
let me tell you something, ne?
Yeah, northern suburbs.
I know every single person that watches the show. There's people that have watched the show for 2 to 4 hours for the past 7 weeks every night. I know who they are. I know who leaves what time, who comes in what time. I know when Lorraine is not here tonight. I know when she is going to sleep. That's why I said Sihle tonight.
That's why
you still here, but normally you would have gone to sleep by now.
Yeah, you know, I'm sleeping at this time. No, today I had a nice day, so I was like, let me just chill. I'm not sleepy, so I'm not doing anything. Let me just chill.
And open during level 3 advanced. Loveland.
The what?
Loveland and Adult World, and are they open?
Wait, they say it's open.
They say
it's open.
Just a moment.
That's open. I mean, they say
it's open. I even tried to log on to take a lot and order. You know, those girls need a toolbox. You know the toolbox, right? So a girl need a toolbox. So I went on Take a Lot to check if I can't find female toolbox. You know, and you know the toolbox. Hey, I don't know where. I couldn't find toolboxes basically, so I'm not sure if it's open or not.
And you need the toolbox before you buy. It's hard to buy toolbox online. You have to.
No, you must check is it gonna do the job? The specifications. So you must check all those things.
Yes.
You know, you can't just buy toolbox. No, I'm a spanela, not screwdriver and.
I wanna return because Ihamurek may have worked and then
you know, second-hand Amura. It's not gonna work, guys. I just said
we are at the height of COVID. You can't even try on. So if you buy it, have bought it.
Side effect.
but with it, it's better because when I sanitize, do you think Pazotti?
Just would are you too much? Yes.
My sanitizer, Monsieur package, we said it's possible. Comrade, you're within the rules. You will still be within the regulations.
No, not with COVID. You can't, Batum. You can't. It's not allowed.
It would mean you're not observing protocol. Sanitizer, comrade. Sanitize.
With COVID, you can't sanitize everything, guys. With COVID, no, you can't. And return it.
Wait, are you there? Are you there for meaning sanitizer? Say I doubt. Do you doubt it?
Azange ndithi ukuthi sanitizer ndiyayidoubt mna usho wena.
We are called mabakutshela ngesanitizer when uyazigeza izandla and believe it works.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So are we talking about the sanitizer, the real sanitizer, or are we talking about another sanitizer?
Don't you think?
Which sanitizer are we talking about?
Wait, just the only way Sihle is going to get any action is if Flash runs back to February 23rd.
I think I must watch Flash. Maybe it's gonna go back. Imagine.
Pops, just go pick an episode. Eh?
Jonga, the walls will sweat, Papa. Yo, I need sad. Go to Jonga, I'ma take my kid out. She must visit her friends. Flames.
Yes, yeah, movie.
Oh gosh. I actually came to say good night.
You said you have enough alcohol.
I'm collecting. So I don't drink. I'm collecting. I have enough wine if I feel like having a wine, but I don't really drink. I collect. So I have wine for collection. So it doesn't really matter to me.
Anyone out there in Cape Town watching and you feel like a glass of wine and some
If I feel like a glass of wine, I open it and it stays. One bottle stays forever. Me, I don't. It stays forever. So
we know
I'm not bothered. I'm not really. I'm not bothered by the alcohol thing. So.
Okay.
You, your people.
Go to Adult World. Go in. You don't even need to use your real name.
Where now? I'm going. Hey, even about Tinder, these guys buy better. So you're like, hey, Tinder, what happened?
That's what
I tell you, you're not coming to my collection. You can visit anytime. Uring, Mpho.
Kere, kena ko Adult World. Apara mask, bakasubon.
Yeah, but I'm going.
I'm a walk-in second.
I'm a walk-in second. Oh, I remember. Hey, walk-in. Thank you, yo, wait now. I remember.
Whatever you touch.
Whatever you do, one.
Bye, guys. My bed is dead.
Okay.
Bye.
Thanks for coming in.
Salute.
Good night.
Enjoy your.
Cheers, ma.
Uncle Dave. Wow.
Thanks for coming. You must
salute. Sure.
What's up to your family, ne?
Will do. Please do the same for me, Uncle Dave.
Sure. Yeah, groete da.
Buddha, uba groente. Pashanga ma.
Ah, ja, ken je. Salute. Nou, groete lid.
Show fun.
Sure. All right.
Hola. Thanks for coming, boy. I appreciate it, huh?
Anytime.
Sure.
Good to see you. You're not alone. Whatever you do, you're not alone. Thanks, Buddha.
Thanks, Uncle Dave. Retlabuwa, ne?
Sharp boy.
Dave.
Fine. Guys, thank you so much. As always, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys watching the show. Remember, this is the first hat I ever wore when I started doing stand-up. It's October 1998. This is a prison warder's uniform hat, which I cut out the part that would sit here. I think I took it from my mom's uniform back in the days. You guys have been great. I'll let you guys know. I think tomorrow night we'll probably try 9 a.m. again. Or tonight, rather. Tonight. We'll try 9 a.m. again. Thank you for watching. Thank you for blessing the show. Good night, guys. Take care of yourselves. Safety first. Sanitize, wash your hands. Stay home as much as you can if you can afford to. If you have to go out there, be careful. Protect other people. Treat yourself like you have this thing that we don't talk about. Or that we talk about but we don't mention. And be kind to one another. Be kind to other people. God bless you. Thank you, Ruby. Thank you, Jabu. Thanks for coming and watching and coming to YouTube and moving from Facebook. Those of you who don't have profile pictures, go and get profile pictures, man. So we know it's you are people. Thank you, Ronaldinho. Colin, no problem. Yeah, now I've had this for a long time. My pleasure, guys. I love doing this. Thanks to my wife and kids for having me do the show, guys. And fine. Good night, guys. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribing. Tell everybody else to watch and subscribe. Copy the link of the live, paste it everywhere. The show is on YouTube and Facebook for the remainder of its time. Watch it, get other people to watch it, send them around. You might wake up one day and it's not free anymore. So don't take it for granted. Don't take it for granted. Nobody sleeps here, bro. 3 hours 55 minutes. We're in 3 hours 55 minutes. How are you?
Baba Banjaibo.
No,
No, but I was watching Unnansing Balento Mazan Sihle. Because at the time I decided to put my request in Diveni City, Sihle want to find down, but like
let me find her.
You guys are preaching to my ministry. So that's why I'm here. Sihle, do you want wine?
Sihle, are you still here? She's busy, I'm sure, saying good night, good night, good night, good night.
Let me see if I can just click to the comments. Oh, okay, Nazi comments is a corner.
Yeah, so she said good night 4 minutes ago.
I saw that she said good night.
Are you a wine collector or you just drink it?
I am a little bit of both. I think 70% of the wine that I get, I drink, but 30%, like just special bottles, like your Sancerres and just nice vintages, I will collect. But Uncle Cyril has made it very difficult for us to take any parts, you know?
So next time I say, hey, come to the show, come hang out, this is what we're talking about. Now you know what the show is like and what it's about, and that it's about nothing.
No, I definitely see it. No, and here's the thing. Me not coming to the show was never because I had any type of feelings about the show or any preconceived notions about the show. It was just a simple case, Yoguti. You said you guys start at 10 p.m. I sleep at 7.
That's why I'm putting it back slowly.
7, and then I wake up at 4 in the morning. So, and then during the day, there might be 1 or 2 naps. But when you say come through, the show starts at 10, I'm like, 10 o'clock, I'm dreaming of my sleep paralysis demon. You know what I mean? 10 o'clock, the ancestors are talking to me. You know what I mean? 10 o'clock, things are happening. I am not here. I'm not on this realm.
No, well, I'll probably
like, yo,
I'm gonna
for a 10 o'clock show.
I'm gonna keep pushing it to 9 p.m. and then we'll take it from there.
No, 9 p.m. is cool, and I think my sleep schedule has also slightly this thing of like sleeping like half an hour earlier or half an hour later. And then it keeps happening, and it's give or take half an hour until you're not sleeping at 7 anymore. You're now sleeping at 8. Now you're sleeping at 9. Now you're sleeping at 10. That's what's happening to me.
No.
Because I used to sleep at 7 and then I would wake up at 3. Then I would sleep at 8 and wake up at 4. Sleep at 9, wake up at 5. My last one, I was sleeping at 10 and I was waking up around 5, 6, something to that effect. So zinjalo wethu inansikaze lockdown.
No, so let's make a date and then you're gonna come back. We'll hang out. You can bring friends. We can talk about whatever you want to talk about. And
okay, your people here, Uchabu is saying Snazo, come back after hours. We'll have something nice for you. Tabu, are y'all gonna send me some bootleg liquor or what is your plan? So please make it known. Kabinis Fiso wants to know, is that wine or pineapple? It's both, babes. It's both. What can we do? Cindy, so good night, baby. Marcus Quena, good night. Koko Ngwenyama TV, good night.
So Marcus is Marcus is a male nurse who's recovered from COVID.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, mag recover because COVID bulala no bulala.
Yeah.
So as I said, I think I said earlier, but I mentioned it very briefly because I wasn't coming in to speak about my family. I was just coming in to say you guys need to ramp up
not on
No, David, I'm not apologizing. I'm not apologizing. This is one thing that I am owning and I am standing in my space as a Black woman, is that as a Black woman, Ikashalo apologize for our existence is no more. The time to apologize for absolutely anything is no more. So as a Black woman, I will let you know if maybe, let's say you and I say, let's meet at 9 o'clock and I show up 20 minutes past. I won't even say, David, I'm sorry, I'm late, because my history as a Black woman, apologies are no longer accepted. I will say, David, thank you so much for waiting for me this extra 20 minutes. I won't say, David, I'm sorry. I won't say, David, I apologize. You will not hear those words. I will say to you, David, thank you for waiting for me for these extra 20 minutes, because I'm late. The point that I was trying to make is that when I came in earlier, my point, and I wanted to make sure that the language that I was using was the proper language. I didn't want to say, thank you guys for having this conversation, because it is not my place to thank men, Black men especially, for having conversations with other Black men that are going to heal you as Black men and are going to lessen the harm that Black men cause to Black women. So I don't thank you for having a talk about, mental issues and those kinds of things. What I'm saying is, I'm happy you guys are doing it. That's what I said on Twitter. I'm like, the boys are talking about mental health. Love to see it. Not thank you. Not because this is not for me. This is for you. It's your healing, first of all. And I want, okay, it's 1 a.m. I can be a witch as much as I want. I want Black men to understand that when you guys take the steps towards your own healing, it's for you. The side effects, the added benefits, are that you are going to treat the women in your lives better. You're going to treat children better. You're just going to be better towards society. But the reason why you undertake the internal work is for you.
So let's make a date so that we can talk about this properly and have one or two maybe other guests or someone else you recommend, because I say this show is about nothing and it's about everything, basically.
I was
And
actually thinking about this. Sorry, Ngogbete Mlonyeni, but I am here because I know you personally, and I'm very happy to come in and to add my 2 cents. But the people that I think would be, can I call them experts in the field? Not necessarily experts, but more learned people. These are not my personal friends. These are people that I know from social media. These are feminists who have done the work, who continuously, add to my growth and my work as a baby feminist. These are people that have introduced me to more bell hooks, more Toni Morrison, those kinds of women and those kinds of writings. And I think, David, if you would like me to invite them, pay them.
so
If it's you and me, we're sitting here, we're having a little conversation, it's fine. We can have our little conversation and it can just be my opinion bouncing off of your opinion. But if you would like Black women to join this chat, you would like Black women to join this chat, from an educated, eloquent, educational point of view, you must be able to say, this is a woman who's going to come in and she's going to be a tutor for 30 minutes, or she's going to be a tutor for an hour. Pay her fee. Because Lord, Black women don't get paid enough anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So with planning, obviously,
I would say the same for you if I were in spaces with people who have more structural power than you. If I were in spaces with white men, with American white men or British white men, and they were trying to, get dialogue going and this, and we need some entertainers from Africa, and I'd say David Gao is someone who could shed some light on this, but pay the nigga. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah. So,
and I want you to understand where I'm coming from when I say, if you want Black women on the platform, but at the same time, we're all in the middle of a pandemic. So what we've got is we've got people's tweets, we've got people. Yeah.
Whoever is meant to be on the show will be on this show. Everything else, like you said, it's a side effect or whatever you want to call it. But if there's someone who's meant to be here, they will find their way here. If we had to pay for them to get here, or we had to pay for their data, or we had to arrange for whatever to happen, it's all happened. So
no, definitely, because I was actually thinking that I want to do, you've inspired me to do something similar to what you do, and I would like to curate it in such a way that I'm like, okay, I want to bring in people who have their lived experiences, but I also want to bring in professionals. And I understand that if I'm bringing in a professional, I am not asking for a favor.
I'm gonna send you the show we had on Friday where we were talking about money and Black people, and the two guests that we had, who've both written books. One has written a book actually called Money and Black People, show. So then it'll give you a better idea also of what we can do with different things. Are you still doing your Instagram stuff?
Oh yes, I was actually about to go on Instagram now, because when Donald said he's got 15 minutes, I was like, oh, okay, let me go to Instagram. And I haven't gone to Instagram, but definitely I do my Instagram stuff, and I do most of my activism as it were, on Instagram, but I would actually like to do it on YouTube because Nancy format ikona, Nancy platform ikona, and people can be invited, and I can, unlike Instagram where I can only hear one voice at a time, I can invite several people and we can have a panel discussion, if you will.
Yeah, I'll send you a link to this platform that I use.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I've done more than 4 hours, and so it's gonna cut me off because I'm subscribing to the 4-hour one, and then there's an 8-hour one. So
yeah,
at any time now they're gonna cut me off. But I'll talk to you offline.
You've got my number, you know, anytime you want to chill, you want to chat, you want to talk about these things, we could do that. Usihle uthi Sinazo's back ubuya xa ndimkile. Hayi bo sisi umka xa ndibuya. So now what? Now what?
So yeah, so guys, we're back tonight, I think 9 p.m. I think. Trying to move it earlier, but people can always join. They can always go and pick up what they didn't see on YouTube or Facebook. So, but thanks so much for popping in and coming back, and to all our guests.
Yeah, I had to take my wig off because whew,
yeah. Sleep tight.
Okay, good night everybody.
Why?
Wait. Julie Shelane is saying next time Kelly tunes in, David, please call me out to say hi.
So these people start Mamela. The comments are not gonna stop.
Love with Kelly.
The comments are not gonna stop when the show stops. The comments start before the show stops, so you won't be able to keep up with them.
Yeah, no. Kelly is a fan favorite.
It was Kelly's first time on the show.
Kelly is beautiful. She is well spoken. She is so articulate, and she's so relatable. I really did enjoy seeing her. I really did.
Okay, so we'll chat now, and then we'll plan.
Yeah, no, definitely. We'll
live.
My lives are a little bit sporadic, but I have a little bit of a leeway. It's generally between 7 and 7:30 that we start them.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, 7 and 7:30 in the evening. That's because that's the time that we're warming up to what RGB and whatnot. So I usually just take that time out, and then depending we'll see we'll see what we do. But yeah, between 7 and 7:30 is my situation.
Awesome.
Okay,
cool.
but yeah, you know what I'll do? Next time I'll send you a message. I'll send you a WhatsApp.
Or when you're on?
No, before I go on to say, yo, I'm gonna be on in half an hour. If you'd like to join, let me know. If you're busy, it's cool. If you can, we do that. You know.
That's cool. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Good night. Okay. Must take care. Sanitize. Be safe. Stay home.
Listen, I sanitize all the time. I've got sanitizer in the lounge. I've got sanitizer in the kitchen. I've got sanitizer in the bathroom. I don't have sanitizer in the bedroom because by the time I get to the bedroom, I'm already properly sanitized 3 times even.
Good night.
Good night, David. But Vishu is saying don't go. Babes, Cloudy, don't go. What must can to happen? Because David is saying good night. So
they can go
what's
to
the
your
plan?
Insta Live. They can go to your Insta Live or follow you on Instagram.
Okay, guys, come through to my Insta. Dave, are you going to sleep or do you want to come say hi on the Insta?
I have to go sleep because I have to do something in the morning. Because man, I'm also up quite early.
Oh, I was saying in the comments earlier, you must tell the politicians they need to open the flights to Nice. I will meet you there.
Is this your,
by the south?
is that your Instagram? Is that your Instagram?
Yes, yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, people can go. Guys, you can join Snazo on her Insta Live.
Guys, please do come through. I'll literally just pour 1 glass of punch and then we're done for the night. But yeah, Dave, I'd like to invite you. I'd say, what day is it tomorrow? Tomorrow's a Wednesday or a Thursday?
Tonight is Wednesday.
Wait, what?
Tonight is Wednesday.
Okay, so I will be doing an Instagram on Thursday.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And then Mpho is saying Sinaz can come back tomorrow or we can schedule Friday. No. Listen, guys, now that I am here, I will make the effort to be here as much as possible. Even if I'm just in the audience and I'm just chilling, I don't have to tag in all the time. Sometimes I want to listen. Sometimes I want to know.
Who have you been in lockdown? Remember, this thing can cut us off, ne? Who have you been in lockdown? Yeah. Were you family? Are you by yourself? Are you with someone? Are you with
solo
kids and
solo
cousins? Really?
Solo.
How has it been?
It's driving me insane because usually when I'm alone, it's because I want to be alone. I'm alone because that's how I've designed my house. This is my little space. I want to come and sit here. But if I want to invite people over, I have the freedom to do it, but I no longer have the freedom to do it. And it's been driving me up the wall. It's been driving me up the wall. In fact, it was my mom's birthday yesterday. So I drove to my cousin's place. I was in the car and we were just singing happy birthday to my mom. But it's just one of those things where just the forced solitude is not as fun as, the chosen solitude.
Yeah.
And I don't have kids and wives and things like you, David. So
I know. You guys are still eating the life, Shem. You guys are still eating the life.
With a fork and knife, even. Okay, cheers, babes. We'll talk on WhatsApp and then we'll talk on Instagram. Yeah.
Okay, sharp. Bye-bye.
Cheers. Bye. Cheers, guys.
Bye. Bye. Good night, everybody. Good night.